See, I got my Popeye drink. We just did some location scouting with Dahlia and Maisel, who is my co-host on the Spicy Divorce Party Planner show. We're leaving her neck of the woods, Long Beach, and now I'm about to do some rideshare customers. I gotta find the bathroom. See, Long Beach doesn't have too many restrooms open because the homeless come in and they destroy the restrooms. Long Beach has a lot of homeless, is what I was noticing. But my friend who lives in Northridge says there's a lot of homeless over there as well. And Venice Beach definitely has a lot of homeless people. So it's pretty bad. There's homeless like all over in California. We're eating and somebody walked up in there and was asking for change. All right, so you guys, I'm about to turn on the Uber app and get to rolling. How are you guys feeling about TikTok being off for the day? I didn't really trip about TikTok because I like YouTube better, and I'm on Instagram and Facebook as well. I like TikTok too, and I actually live not too far away from TikTok's headquarters out in Culver City. All right, so I'm turning on. I don't think I want to do deliveries right now, and the reason is it's pretty cold out tonight. It is like 64 degrees. I want to use the restroom before I do anything. I'm charging my beautiful butterfly tablet right now because a lot of times I listen to podcasts while I'm driving around if I'm not listening to music. So I'm gonna start heading to my neck of the woods unless I get some requests. I'm really looking for a restroom. Once I have a restroom, I don't care. We could go like almost any part of town besides Inglewood. I don't really like going to Inglewood. There's been a lot of seeing people get out their car and shoot in Inglewood. I've seen like at least 3 incidents of domestic violence in Inglewood while doing this job, so I know I try to stay away from that part of town. I'll show you downtown Long Beach if you like. I used to live out here in Long Beach. A lot of people like Long Beach. I'm like burnt out on Long Beach. And they are known for the police. I was talking about that in my last video. They're known for giving you parking tickets. They're known to ride your behind and give you some driving tickets. So I try to stay up out of here. I just like come do my business and roll out. There's nothing really too exciting, anything for me out here besides like the festivals. I like the festivals. And what else do I like about Long Beach? Some spots have good food. They used to have a cool club called the Vault, and it's like a 2-story club. I was so bummed when they closed that venue down. And I don't know if Long Beach has anything like that anymore. Cause I don't go to clubs that often anymore. I think they have some good brunch spots out here. And they have a place called Hamburger Mary's, which is really popular in Long Beach. It's where they have drag queens come and perform. I went there before. That was really fun. The queens like really go out and perform like spectacular. They're really entertaining and they have these gorgeous outfits. So I do like Hamburger Mary's. think what I'll do is I'm gonna see who else is live right now on my tablet. Who else is doing rideshare right now? Try to make sure my octopus tablet's on the back seat in case I get some customers. Oh no, I want to finish watching this video first.
To find it with this other person, and what they find is, yeah, that works for a little while, but not very long.
Does menopause play a role in this? In terms of, I heard a stat from someone else on the podcast previously where they said postmenopausal women, but also women going through menopause, will often divorce their partner because they have a lot of sort of psychological.
You guys see the Long Beach Terrace Theater? It's beautiful, all the waterfalls over there. I think I've been in there once for a performance a long time ago. These fountains are gorgeous though over there. Can you guys see them good? Alright. And the aquarium's over there to the left. If you see that building with the humpback whales on it and like a swordfish. No, that's not the Long Beach Aquarium. I think it used to be. The aquarium is now more down to the right. I think that might be their auditorium where they have the reggae festival. These clouds are so dark. It's cold. It dropped down to 57 degrees. So I don't know if they're gonna get me to come out the car and do some delivery today or not. I've spent a lot more time in Long Beach really planning to. I was planning to just come check out the location and leave. But of course I got hungry. And the crazy thing is I have like 2 burritos in my car. I totally forgot about them. Oh my God. So I just spent money that I didn't have to spend. Well, sometimes you do that when you're with your friends. You want to just sit down and talk to them. That's what me and Craig did. Chit chat about like the projects that we're working on. He showed me the video that he's trying to do a parody on. So it gives me a better idea of what he's trying to do, what his vision is. All right, now that we're heading out, I'm about to listen to my podcast.
Doubts about themselves and maybe their expectations.
Dang, it's $70
Their
one?
expectations go up, so they end up divorcing their partner because they can't.
There's a roll.
I was just wondering what role menopause will play in someone's marriage and their expectations that they have of themselves, their chance of communicating with themselves. Anything in therapy associated with this?
I think what menopause does is it goes back to this idea of I don't have forever here, and if they weren't happy with the marriage that they were in, then I think people really wake up and they really say, what do I want in my life? There's a lot of psychological changes that come with, it's not just the hormonal changes, but it's what does that represent? That I am done with that chapter of my life. And I'm halfway through. Again, half my life is over. And what do I want to do to more intentionally? Because often women have been serving others. So that's what they've been doing. They've been taking care of other people's needs, whether it's their partners or their children, their parents. They tend to be the caretakers. And now they're saying, wait a minute, I only have this much time left, and I really want to find that vitality in my life.
You went to therapy because of heartbreak?
Yes.
I've been through a heartbreak.
Who has not?
Keep right onto I-710 South using the right lane.
And it's really hard to give someone advice when they're going through a heartbreak. I had a friend reach out to me recently and said, listen, I'm going through a heartbreak.
Right onto I-710 South, then take right exit 1D.
Dark cloud that hangs over everything I do, think, and say that just won't go away. What have you come to learn about heartbreak from your own experience, but also from your patients? How do we navigate through that dark cloud?
I think what people don't understand about heartbreak is the grief. And so this is why I talk about it so much. Maybe you should talk to someone, because it's not just that you lost the present with that person. It's that you lost the future that you had created in your mind.
That's
So
horrible.
Right lane, take right exit 1D toward Anaheim Street East.
Really profound about the person you tell all the minutia of your day. The person you know so much about each other, and you know each other's habits and quirks. This again, being understood, being truly known. It's such a delicious feeling, being truly known. And so this person knows like what kind of pizza you like, or this quirky habit you have, or what TV shows you watch, or that thing that you do with your eyes when you're excited. They know all those little seemingly trivial details that are so important about being known, and they know your history, and they know about your family, and they know who your friends are, and you've had shared experiences with this person, so you have all that history together. Even, by the way, if it was only 6 months, you have a lot together, or a year. And so in that time, you started to imagine, oh, and then this is going to happen next year, and then in 5 years this will happen, or we're going to grow old together. Whatever you imagine will happen, and you become attached to their friends, and they attach to your friends, and then you lose the dailiness of being known. You lose the bigger circle that you had, and you lose the companionship. You lose the physical connection. You lose all of that, but you also lose this idea.
Turn right,
of what
then
was
pick
to
up
come.
Aiden on the right.
And so every day you're living in this future that is radically different from that day as it would have been if you were in that relationship. So it's very hard. People think, well, how it's been this long? How come you're not over this person? It's kind of like the same thing when, someone has a breakup instead of a divorce. People think it's not that big of a deal. Why?
Do you know if they have a restroom in there? They do? Do you mind if I run in there? Do you mind if I use the restroom, or they don't have one?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll go. If I see one, I'll stop there.
Can I put these in the back?
Yeah, you can put it in the back, or I have junk back there, but you just throw it on top. All right, everybody's in. Okay. How are you doing?
I just
Head
got
to your
done
drop-off
dealing
at
with
the
an
US
accident
Navy
I was
CV
in.
Museum.
Car accident?
Yeah.
Where's?
I just got towed.
Oh God. Thank God you could walk away.
Yeah.
Turn left on West Anaheim Street.
I gotta get back to base.
Oh, what city are you going to? I know it's far.
Oxnard.
Oxnard?
Yeah.
Oh wow, Oxnard's far from here.
Please use your
Isn't it
seatbelt
going out that
for
way?
your safety.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just going north.
Oh man, you have to get your car towed all the way out there?
Yeah, but the insurance company's coming.
Thank God.
Turn
Yeah,
right
but
on
they're
Daisy
probably gonna
Avenue. Then turn
drop
left
me
on
'cause
West
I
Anaheim Street.
just got insurance with them, and I have like a 60-day policy, or if you screw up, they can drop you.
Oh no.
That's all insurance companies.
Oh no.
So.
Turn left on
I'll be
West
lucky if it
Anaheim
isn't
Street.
totaled. If it's totaled, I'm gonna be upside down on my loan.
So it's not good for it to be totaled?
No.
Oh.
Because they're not gonna give me what the loan is for.
Oh.
They're gonna give me what they think it's worth.
Mhm.
So if it's totaled, they're probably gonna give me about 10 to 12. Meanwhile, my loan is for 20.
Okay.
So then I'll be upside down.
How'd the accident happen? Was it your fault or their fault, or? Oh no, what happened?
I was going 30 down that street. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's 35. Congrats on
In
30.
a quarter mile, keep right onto
The light was
I-710
green as I
north
was coming
using
up
the
to
right
it,
lane.
and I looked down for like a fraction of a second to grab my T, and it switched to red, and I T-boned.
Oh, you T-boned somebody?
Yeah, their truck was pretty fine. It's just body damage, so they're able to drive it off just fine.
Okay. T-bone is when you go straight onto them, or?
Yeah, hit them on the side.
Oh, you hit them on the side. What street were you driving down? This one, or that other little?
Right onto I-710 north.
Okay.
Yeah, it was at that same intersection that you just picked me up at. We just pulled into the show.
Oh man. Okay, so you were driving down that one. You looked down for a quick second, and you. Where were they doing crossing?
Yeah.
Damn it. It happens. Do you live out in Oxnard? Are you on a base? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm active duty Navy.
Okay.
So I gotta get back to base.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I had to make several calls to my higher ups to report those, and the accident got traffic citation.
Will you get in trouble?
No, I just gotta. The only time I only get in trouble if I don't pay the fee.
If you don't pay the fee for it?
Yeah, if I don't pay the fine, that's when I get in trouble.
Okay. Well, you can always get another car.
Yeah, I just gotta get out of this thing first.
Mhm.
I don't think it will be total. I mean, the body itself, like the frame, didn't look bad, but it might be just a little bit. So if the frame's even dented a little bit, don't consider it total because it gets the whole integrity of the car. So
Important directions. In 2 miles, keep right toward I-405 north.
If it's not too bad, you could fix it?
Yeah, if it's not too bad, the shop will fix it for me.
Okay.
All under the insurance, and all I gotta do is like $1,000 deductible.
Okay, good.
But if it's total, then they'll just cut me a check for it.
Okay. Well, that's good. They still cut you a check even if it's your fault.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. This happened right now?
No.
Okay. What were you doing all the way out here?
I was on a date with a girl.
Oh man. Gee. And she lives all the way in Long Beach?
Yeah.
Oh man. Have you met her before, or is this the first time you met her?
This was our second date.
Ah. I'm so.
Happened 2 hours ago.
Oh my God. That's so rough. But it happens to all of us.
Yeah. My mom. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, as long as you're alive, I think she'll be happy.
Yeah.
That's always like, I always say, if you could walk away, thank God for that. Shoot. It could be way worse. You could be like at the hospital right now in pain.
I had to go by.
Yeah, you might still have like whiplash or something.
I got a pretty good seatbelt on my shoulder.
Oh no. I am so sorry to hear that. I'm just happy that you're okay though. It's.
Me too.
And at the base, is your job and everything close by, so you don't need a car too
right
much?
toward I-405 north using the right lane.
It's like a 40-minute walk from my bears to my shop, so I'm about to either come and ride with somebody or do like a bike.
Okay. Oh man, did you talk to the girl that you just met? The girl you went on a date with?
No, I haven't had time. I've been busy dealing with the insurance and everything.
Oh no. Does she not have a car?
No.
Oh man.
Right toward I-405 north, then keep left. Using the middle lane, keep left toward I-405 north, then keep right.
Well, at least the car's at the shop, so you don't have to worry about anybody breaking in your car, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Using
okay,
the right
good.
lane, keep right toward I-405, then keep left.
Are you from another state?
Yeah, I'm from Arizona.
I am from Arizona too.
Where?
Phoenix?
I'm from down near Benson.
By where? Vincent?
Tombstone.
Okay, like Tucson area? Is that where
Tombstone?
Okay.
Area.
And you said it's called Vincent?
Benson.
Vincent?
Yeah, Benson. Benson.
Oh, Benson. Okay.
Using the left lane, keep left toward I-405 north, then keep left.
How long have you been in California?
I-405 north using the left 2
I
lane.
just got back out here like 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
I was out here 3 months before because I had schooling out here.
Okay.
then I went to Mississippi for fun.
Left toward
Okay.
I-405
For
north.
like 2 weeks, and I've been back out here
Okay.
for 2 or 3 weeks now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your parents are in Arizona then?
Yeah.
Oh man. I have cousins in Tucson, but I don't know them all that well. I found them off of Ancestry, so I have cousins out towards that direction. It's a small world. I meet a lot of people from Arizona here.
Yeah.
I've been in California now for like 18 years. Been a long time. Do you think you'll stay here, or they might ship you off somewhere else? Huh?
I'm here for the next 4.5 years.
Okay.
But then it all depends on like what kind of contract I sign after that. If I create list or not.
Okay.
I'll just depend really.
Oh, okay. Do you like it in California, Arizona, or?
Some days yes, some days no.
No. Okay.
Driving in Arizona feels easier.
Okay.
The streets here confuse me sometimes.
Yeah.
They're like the streets here are different at every intersection. Like it feels like nothing's the same.
Mm.
But, like you go to Arizona, they just have the same basic intersection every crossing.
Okay. Yeah, and a lot of them speed here. I was scared to get on the freeway for the longest.
I had to get on the freeway the first day I landed here. I got a rental. It was rented a 24 Tacoma.
Uh-huh.
I had to drive from LA to Oxnard.
Oh, man.
It was a trial by fire.
Oh, just running. Yeah, that's a long drive, too.
Yeah.
Oxnard's past Santa Barbara, right? Or before
I
Santa
think
Barbara?
so.
Have you been to Santa Barbara yet? We go out there kind of often because my friend used to live in Santa Barbara. We're trying to create like a show where they travel on the Amtrak. So we went up there and filmed a couple different interviews out there in Santa Barbara. I think they're not too far away from each other. I think Oxnard's first.
Yeah, Oxnard's first, but they're not very far. Maybe like 30 or 40 miles apart from each other.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, the girl must be pretty special if you came all the way to Long Beach.
Yeah.
To see her. I was just in my friend lives in Long Beach, and my other friend that I was with, he wants to film like a music video in her apartment. So that's why I was here today. And then yesterday I was in Long Beach because our mutual girlfriend had a birthday party, so we were out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to live in Long Beach too. Okay.
Huh? I get the accident. Is that like two? You just be feeling everything. So that's getting the car. Radiators crushed in. The engine and the exhaust seem to be alright. It's not your fault. What? 130, 35, 100 speed. Might be. For a second, that looked up and crossing. My left front tire completely inflated, like it's off the wheels. That's I'm hoping that my ankles in that tough one. I don't have to have hot air by the phone. No. The airbags work with the frame. If the frame hits the frame, that's your fitting. Yeah. So if the airbags don't move, it's not to the force. But if your airbags fine, like it never had any attitude. It's not. It's very the insurance company was trying to get me to write on same number, but I don't want to try. See that. See that. It's fun to see how that I feel okay today. Nothing right now. No, nothing right now, but yeah, that's what I'm worried about too, because that's where a lot of people live. It was just like got the black shit flashed out. It's right here. This subsided because I took a bunch of Tylenol. I gotta. No, there's like that much. No, I don't feel any. I gotta go. I need you to do me a favor and find some kind of somewhere that accepts our insurance, which is research. No, medical. We have the same medical insurance. Yeah, I need to find somewhere that will accept it. I have West right now, but I need to find somewhere that's gonna. No, just to check it to make sure I don't have major. Is it like I don't have to pay any deductible or anything? I would appreciate it. Cars being towed to. I'm sorry. Trust me, I didn't want to crash. I really appreciate it. I didn't even make it to the interstate. I didn't even make it out of Long Beach. The car's being towed to Caliber, Oxnard. Should be, I guess, here. I got a traffic citation. Infraction. Red light. Stop. So I have a court date that I'm showing to. And a fine that I'm going to. I already contacted my CMT. He said he's paying the fine. It pops up. And we'll see if he's on your shut that court date. I'd assume I still have to show up. No. He was going to have to back up. Right. No, I didn't have alcohol. Well, I think it's heavy right now. So huh? I know, I'm not making feel this. Everyone walks around, but I asked them if they had any injuries, and they said no. They asked them, they said no. Their truck's gonna need some body work, but the frame looks fine. Yeah, I got their insurance card. I filed my claim with Listen, yeah, they want me to pick up a little. Then over the next couple of days, though, I might like to work, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm really going to go to better company to find. Yeah, the insurance will change the next 6 months until my term. So, I might not. By then, I might not. I don't know. My stepdad, he works. So then,
2 miles keep left to stay on I-405 north.
yeah, and the edge, the exhaust manifold doesn't look dented at all. It's just barely touching it. But the frame's exposed in the front for like the radiator got pushed past. So, I don't know about that, but my mom said worst comes to worst, if it's not fix it, pay the deductible, pay the traffic ticket, pay everything. And if they spike my insurance in 5 months, then I take the liability off, I just let it sit there, right? Which if I take the liability off, it's drop it drastically. I can't drive without liability. So I would drop it drastically, and at that point, it's just protection from it sitting there in storage. No.
What the fuck was that? Sorry. There's a big old bag in the street.
Jack my insurance up by 3 times. I can't see it being above 900, but even 900 is still so I'm paying 332 right now, so I see it bumping up to maybe 600.
Put it in your mom's name.
I could. Wasn't at it right now, so if it doesn't come back, it's cool. Just put it in my mom's name.
A half-mile keep left to stay on I-405 north using the left 4 lanes.
Get under her, but then her insurance is expected. She's not gonna do that. She's not gonna do that. She did not. She won't do that. She emailed me on the insurance was driving.
Left to stay on I-405 north.
Stupid decisions. Money back on my meds. Right after the accident, she gave me. Yeah, I had myself a great ticket. Tell Kentucky I'm sorry.
If you need me to stop anywhere for grab you food or anything, let me know.
Just stop and go to the bathroom or something.
Yeah, okay. I need the bathroom too. Better find one. You have to work tomorrow?
No, that's
Well, that's good. Well, you might be in pain tomorrow. It's usually the next day it starts hurting worse.
yeah. Tomorrow to keep my insurance and try and go to emergency.
Yeah, you probably should. I've been in an accident before and they give you this shot to help the pain. It really makes a difference too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Go home and lay down.
Yeah.
Just not on my 2025 checklist.
Uh-huh. Oh.
So this is a foreshadow of 2025.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be shit.
Hey, the poor parts you survived. That sucks, but it could be way worse. Luckily, they weren't like speeding by. Oh, God.
Sure.
Yeah. Whenever you can walk away, that is a blessing. You might be able to get a car before the other car finds out or something.
What?
You might be able to buy a different car before the other one finds out or something like that.
Well,
I don't know how that works, but I think there is possibilities like stuff.
so with that, so
Directions. In 2 miles, keep left to stay on
my loan with
I-405 North.
management is for $19,200. I have a monthly payment of $405 on it.
Okay.
So no matter what, I have to make those payments. Like whether it's total or not,
Okay.
still gonna have to make those payments. There's no way to get out of it.
Okay.
Unless I try and declare bankruptcy and then they claim it as collateral because they relieve me of my loan.
Uh-huh.
But I'd A, take a huge credit hit.
Uh-huh.
B, I don't think the military will let me declare bankruptcy.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it'd be a whole mess. Because you gotta go before a judge and all that.
Yeah.
So
So maybe not that. You know, 'cause if it's just you, 19,000 will go by fast. It's not that much. Well, I mean, it seems like a much, but you have a job, right?
Yeah.
So you should be okay, and you don't have to pay rent, right?
No. So worst comes to worst, I'm just stuck paying it the next 5 years, you know.
Uh-huh.
But at the very least, the insurance, if it's total, it's gonna give me about 10.
Okay, good.
So then I'm at about the 9. So maybe like 2 or 3 years at most paying it, you know.
Yeah.
So, and then I won't have to have insurance. So that means I can pay more.
Yeah, because your insurance will be just liability, right?
I would at that point cancel the insurance and just not drive anything until I get it paid off.
Oh, you won't even get a used car? Or you don't really need a car right now?
I mean, the car was nice, but at the end of the day, I can go get a bike or something.
Okay.
Pay that off, and then, I mean, hopefully in 2 or 3 years, I have a better idea of what I'm doing and go get a different car.
Okay.
It'll work out somehow.
Yeah. You make extra money, sell stuff online.
Good.
Yeah.
My buddy works a second job after the military, so I think I'm gonna pick up that.
Okay.
He'll work a second part-time job.
Okay.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe next time if you get another car, because you might change your mind, just get like a used car.
That one was used.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I thought it was a great deal. I got it for 20 grand.
Uh-huh.
I got bumper coverage on all the components in there, and then like with the taxes and everything, like 20 was the final price.
That's good.
And it only had like 52,000 miles on it.
Okay.
No accidents reported
until
now.
Oh man.
So I mean, I thought it was a hell of a deal.
Oh man, it happens though. My stepdad used to be in the military a long time ago. This is ages ago. But he survived after that. He still had a good life after that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get to it.
Yeah, I don't think he was able to fly like planes in the military because of that. I don't know if he was drinking that day. I think he was. So he wasn't ever able to do the planes in the military, but he still had a good life afterward.
Yeah.
He was a captain of a yacht and everything, and
that's pretty cool.
Businessman, went and lived like in Singapore, another place. It just happens, and you just move forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, you survive. It could be a lot worse. So.
Yeah, I'm just more curious as to what kind of injuries I'm gonna end up with through all of it.
Yeah. So. You don't hurt anywhere too badly?
I mean, minor pain, but nothing like killer.
Okay.
It is minor enough that I can sleep it off the night and go in the morning.
Okay.
For that, I have a buddy on base who probably give me a ride to emergency care.
Oh, good. Well, that's good that you have good friends that help you.
Yeah.
It's hard to even come by those sometimes.
Yeah, the military is pretty good about that, though. It like really creates a feeling of brotherhood amongst you and your fellow people. Yeah, and I also read like a lot of people in the military, they come out like pretty financially well off. Yeah. Like this Japanese man, I forgot his name. It starts with a Y, but he was in the military. A lot of people in the military come out pretty good. Yeah, as long as I can get out from under this loan or get it under control. Yeah. I'll be able to bring my finances back into like an acceptable range, and like with the insurance, it's definitely going to spike at least $200. So what I'm probably going to do is just like I was saying, take the liability off and just leave it in storage for a year or two. Okay. Let my driving record cool down, and let the age help too, because that'll lower it. How old are you? 18. Oh, you're super young. Yeah. My daughter's 27. Oh yeah, you're really young. Yeah, so I'm outrageous amount for insurance. Oh man, yeah, I forgot. I didn't realize how young you were. Yeah, it's scary being out there in Long Beach and by yourself after an accident. That's kind of scary. Yeah, it definitely was. Yeah. Is the girl the same age as you? No, she's 19. 19, okay. Yeah, that's a scary thing. I definitely ain't gonna be able to go back out there for a while. Oh man. It's alright.
Yeah, I know. That's rough.
Yeah.
Did you meet her online?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What platform were you guys on?
It was one called Hilly.
Hilly? Okay. I might have heard of that one. I know a lot of people are on Hinge. Are you on Hinge?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I'd met a girl before. Like, we'd been talking for like almost 2 months. Like, we'd gone on a date.
Uh-huh.
And then, she brought up the fact that she didn't want anything serious because she's going into college.
Oh, man.
So then, and then she asked me if I even wanted to continue since she didn't want anything serious.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Oh, man. Where's she going to go to college at?
I think she wants to go to like Portland or something.
Oh. Well, then what is she on the dating app for then?
That's what I was. It was like a whole thing. The whole thing. Like at one point, I sent a frowny face. And she sent like a smiley face. And I was like, what?
I know.
It's like, ain't no way.
Well, maybe that's her intentions were for the very beginning is just to hang out and that's it. But then you should put on the dating app like I'm just looking for friends then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. And for the most part, why are you even on a dating app if you're just looking for a friend? I hate that. I'm like, look, I'm not looking for another friend.
I see it all the time, like just looking for friends.
What the heck is
like,
what exactly why are you on a dating app?
Yeah.
I'm like, we could find a friend in the street, shit.
Yeah. Really good.
I'm serious. Come. I don't know. Maybe you guys could take a bus to see each other or something. I don't know if there's one from here to Oxnard.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've been to Oxnard before because I think the guy was one of Snoop Dogg's cousins or a musician or whatever, and we went to go interview him all the way in Oxnard. That's why I know where it is. This promoter, well, no, like I guess he's a music producer. He has his studio like in his backyard, and that's where we did it at. This has been some years, but
yeah,
that's why I know exactly. Like I remember where Oxnard is because it was far. I was like, this is far because I was coming from the valley at that time. Yeah, you should go check out Santa Barbara. That's a fun place to go visit.
Yeah, I definitely plan to. Like, I plan to hit like all the major cities around here. Like, Long Beach was on my list, and I happened to went to the beach there the other day with her.
Oh, nice.
That was pretty cool. Like, it was a nice beach, that's for sure.
Oh man.
And then like been to LA. So I got like Santa Monica's on my list.
I live more towards Santa Monica area, right?
Yeah. And Santa Barbara's on my list. There's a couple. I want to go to Oregon because that's.
Oregon?
Yeah, I want to go to Oregon for like a weekend because my dad's out there and I haven't seen him in over 10 years.
Oh man.
So I kind of want to reconnect with him a bit more than just calls on the weekend.
Yeah, I used to live in Washington State. One of my sisters is up there, which is, Washington's above Oregon.
Uh-huh.
My one girlfriend used to live in Oregon too, and she said at one point they were really good, had low crime, so she really liked Oregon.
Yeah.
It's so green too. I like that it's green.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should definitely check that out. Have you been to downtown Disney yet?
63B toward Ventura.
I don't know, I might have when I was younger.
I think that's a fun place to take a date because they have like restaurants and a movie theater and stuff.
Yeah.
And then City Walk, have you been to Universal Studios?
Yeah.
Okay, they have their City Walk. That's kind of like downtown Disney.
Yeah.
So that's fun too. And we used to have some nice restaurants up there by Topanga Canyon and everything, but now they're burnt up thanks to the fire. So
Yeah.
we used to go to Moon Shadows. That has a gorgeous view up there. Now it's burnt down. And I'm thinking maybe the Cafe 25. It used to overlook the wilderness. It might have got burned up too. I'm not sure, but so a lot of the cool spots are burned up.
Yeah.
Does Oxnard, does that have a lot of fun things to do out there?
There's some, like, you can go, there's an Axstar place and, like, an escape room.
Okay.
There's decent bit of restaurants around there, stuff that are pretty good if you go looking for it.
Okay. I can see where Bathroom is. I don't even know where we're at right now. Kind of trying to figure it out.
Half mile, take right exit 63B toward Ventura using the second to third lanes for the right.
I remember correctly, here's where you hop off of this one and you get on a northbound 101, I want to say.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Something about
Ventura. Yeah, 101 north there.
Okay. 101 north?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
Take right exit 63B toward Ventura.
Oh, good. I'm glad you told me that.
In 0.6 miles, keep left toward Ventura using the left lane.
I know, that's a far drive for you to come out here.
Yeah.
That was really nice to go see her all the way out there.
Yeah.
There's that mall right there, too.
Yeah.
There's no girls by where you're at in Oxnard?
I've gone through all the dating I'm trying to get one there. Man, there ain't nothing around there. It's all scammers and stuff.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I know, I don't want to put... Yeah, they're all far. Most of the time, people are, like, out of state or something.
Yeah.
What about back home in Arizona? Did you date anyone out there, or it's too far for you now that you're here, huh?
Oh, it's too far.
Okay. Let's see, 101 North. I'm surprised there's so much traffic for a Sunday. Do you need to charge your phone or anything?
No, it's good on battery.
Okay, let me know if you need.
Yeah.
Keep left toward Ventura.
What time did you leave from your home today? Or
Like 7:30.
in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. Oh gosh, such a rough day. Oh. Do you rappel off cliffs and stuff?
I've never done that. I've kind of wanted to.
I was in ROTC and that's what they had us doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we rappelled off cliffs. What else did we? We would do like 10-mile hikes. Like we hiked the Grand Canyon, which is 22 miles in one day. Do you guys do a lot of hikes and stuff for the Navy? I don't know.
No, not Navy PT. It's more, we have a loop that we call medical loop. It's about a 2-mile loop that we're on.
A loop?
Yeah, it's a road going around the medical building.
Oh, okay.
And the golf course on base.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, because you're new to all this.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anyone else in your family in the military?
My stepdad is retired Air Force.
Okay.
And like on my dad's side, apparently my grandpa was in the Navy, and so was my great grandpa, but I never knew him. So.
Okay.
And then also on my dad's side, my other great grandpa was in the Army between, I think, World War I and World War II. I don't quite remember.
Yeah, my grandpa was in World War II. Do you know what kind of work you're going to be doing in the military?
Oh, yeah. So I'm a construction mechanic.
Uh-huh.
So I work on all the, like, Humvees, big military semis that you'll see driving by, cranes, forklifts.
Oh, man.
Anything construction related,
I can
work on.
Okay. So it's not a car, it's like buildings?
It's all the vehicles you use in construction.
Oh, wow. Oh, it's all the vehicle. Okay. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You'll always have work.
Yeah, always.
Oh, my Lord. What was that? Let's see if we can find a bathroom somewhere. Is this the freeway you took to come in?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you went super far. Oh, good. Okay, good.
I know how much pain in the
I know,
butt
just to
merging
get
on
over,
these
right?
ones.
Especially when there's so much traffic, it's like wild.
Well, the nice thing about the Jeep I was driving was it had blind-side mirrors,
Uh-huh.
so I could see all the way down the side of the car.
Oh, nice.
So it made merging a lot easier.
Oh.
So I could, because it didn't like change the distance, like it was just a basic mirror where it showed the exact distance.
Mhm.
So like I could judge a lot better on how far back people were without having to turn my whole head over like that and not pay attention to what's in front of me.
And it came on there already? Or did you have to install them?
It came installed.
Using the middle lane, continue
Okay.
onto US.
Trying to
Highway
see if
101
we
north.
find a bathroom around here.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else? I think that's more the park. Or even if we seen a Target or somewhere. Oh, okay. Target or Mobile or 76, they usually have a bathroom.
Shell, Chevron.
Okay, the first one.
Shell.
Okay. have a bathroom.
ahead,
Some of
turn
these
left
places
on
don't
Clark
even let you
Street.
use the restroom.
Yeah, it's about a mile down this road.
Okay, good.
Turn left on Clark Street.
Streets is such a pain in the butt sometimes.
I know. I really hope your car works out, because it's rough not having a car.
Yeah.
Just ahead, turn left on McCormick
Uber
Street.
and everywhere gets real expensive real quick.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Turn left on McCormick Street, then turn left on Forbes Avenue. Using the left lane, turn left on Magnolia Boulevard.
Alright, so just let you
Turn left on
right.
Otsego Street.
Didn't read the directions.
Did I miss it?
No, my phone
Okay.
buzzed out, so
Go back?
if you go higher, there's a just turn right at this light.
Okay.
Just ahead, turn right on Ventura Boulevard using the right
Yes,
lane.
Mom.
Are you on? What are you doing?
I'm in an Uber right now. We're stopping to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Turn right on Ventura Boulevard.
Yes. He said I just need to pay the fine and then we'll go from there. So just need to let me know when you get the letter.
I will let you know when I get the letter.
Okay, thank you. And then he
How far
said,
away from home are you?
I think about halfway. We got onto the 101, which is near 40 miles, so about probably 35-ish.
It says 55.
Does it?
Yeah, 55
Her
minutes.
app says 55 minutes. 46.6 miles or something like that.
Okay, how's the bruises on your chest?
I can't really see my own bruises, so I don't really know.
Maybe
I
this
can
place?
see them in the dark, so that's great. Did the tow truck pick up your car? Did you get USAA know where the vehicle's being towed to?
Yeah, so the tow truck picked it up. They're taking it to Caliber Collision in Oxnard.
Okay.
That was the only one. There's another one. It was like Precise Body Works or something. Precision.
It don't matter. So did your insurance company want to report a statement yet?
No, they're the what's it called? Like the person who is actually working. The adjuster is supposed to reach out to me in the next couple days.
Hopefully they have a
You need to
bathroom
make
in
time
that
for them
shit.
when they call you.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a
Because
bathroom.
they're going to want a recorded statement. You're going to have to prepare for anything that comes up. Okay?
Okay.
Ready to
Yes.
Hey, why is it less of a big deal? It's still loss and grief, or it's like when
You gotta use it, right?
try.
Did you get to use the bathroom? Okay, good.
Alright, well, do what you gotta do. I'm still working on this coop. Can you please call me as soon as you get back on base? I love you. What?
My buddy looked into it for me. Urgent care is covered by TRICARE West. So,
It doesn't matter. It's covered by your insurance, your car insurance too. I think I have to look at your policy again.
doesn't matter
It
because
doesn't matter. You have TRICARE. You can do an emergency room with TRICARE. It doesn't matter.
So I'm gonna go in the morning and get checked out.
As you should. I really wish you'd go tonight.
Okay, I'll go tonight then.
Because if you have any kind of like fracture in your chest or anything like that, you need to get it looked at right away.
Okay, I'll go tonight.
Can you call me when you get back to base? I'm still outside, but call me when you get back to base, okay? I love you.
Oh, sorry, I'm going to urgent care tonight.
Take a sweater.
Yeah, that's the first thing I do is back to my room and
It's gonna be,
layer up.
yeah, 'cause it's gonna be cold, probably.
I'm already cold just this plan.
Oh yeah, let me put the heat on. Oops.
And then when I got out of the car.
Oh yeah. Let me know if you get hot up in here. Yeah, 'cause I have this little jacket on, and we walked over to Popeyes, and I was still cold. It's a cold night. Yeah, just go depending on how you're feeling.
Quarter
Talk
mile
to your
turn
mom.
left on US.
Like if you're so exhausted,
Highway
just
101
rest.
north
But
using the left lane.
it is probably important to see if, like she said, like you have a fracture or something.
Yeah. Well,
Take it care of.
The nice thing is once I get back on base, I have a buddy give me a ride to there.
Okay, good.
Like I was saying, he drives a diesel truck and paying for his gas. At that point, it'd just be easier and quicker to get an Uber than trying to get him to drive basically 2 hours out here and then have him drive 2 hours back. I was like, it'd be quicker to just get an Uber.
Oh, okay. Oh, he would have drove out here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's nice that he would go that far for you.
And he said the only thing I'd have to do is just cover his gas. So I'm like, that's not a big deal, but it's quite a.
Probably cost a lot, huh? For that kind of gas.
Yeah.
Did you meet him this year?
My buddy?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're roommates.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh, crap.
What's wrong?
I gotta move rooms, and I plan to use the car to make it easier.
You got a what?
I gotta move rooms here within the next week or so.
Oh no.
Well, it's a good thing I already helped my buddy move. My other buddy move his room. So now he's obligated to help me move my room.
Oh, good. Oh man.
But he's not gonna be happy when I tell him I no longer have a car right now.
Oh man. Why are you moving to a different room? Is it bigger or something?
They want us all in the same barrack.
Okay.
So they're moving us out of one building into a different one.
Oh, okay.
It's about the same size.
Okay.
The only difference is this room doesn't have a washer dryer in it.
Oh man, your new one? I have to have a washer and dryer.
It made his life so easy because now I could leave it in there. Not have to worry about someone taking it.
Yeah. So now you have to go where, to a laundry room? Is that far from you?
Well, it's in the building, but I think it's on the first floor.
Okay.
I'll be on the second floor.
Okay. Well, at least it's in the same building. I would hate to have to drive my clothes somewhere.
Yeah.
Turn left on US. Highway 101 north.
So your mom lives in Benson?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever used to live in Phoenix, or you guys always lived out that way?
Well, the first 15 years of my life we spent in Tucson.
Okay.
And then we moved to Vail. And then to St. David, which is like basically Benson area.
Okay. Are you close to Sierra Vista?
Yeah.
Okay. I have friends that were in the military. They're like DJs in Phoenix. And all three of them came from Sierra Vista. How far is that from you?
It's like a 30-minute drive.
Okay. Yeah, they're really cool. They're like my lifelong friends. I've known them since I was around your age, 19.
Really?
And I'm 48 now. So, yeah, one's on Power 92.3. He's a DJ.
Okay.
And my other friend, his name's Sinbad, and he does what type of house music DJ, and the other one does corporate parties. But he also has another job. So, but all three of them are DJs from Sierra Vista, because their family's from the military too.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's the one good thing about the military. Like, you have these lifelong friends. Right? Did your family encourage you to do the military, or was it something you wanted to do on your own? Or?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
My mom is usually pretty bipolar on all her decisions, so at first she wanted me to join, and then as soon as I left, she was like, "You shouldn't have joined."
Oh man.
So every day I lived with her telling me that there was another option. We could have done something else. Like the whole time, I was like, "You're the one that pushed me to do it the most."
Oh no.
That's why I don't really like when she's trying to get mad at me for some of the stupid decisions I make. Like, she gave me a whole lecture about getting this car, the accident today. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of it stems from what she does too. And the reason I don't listen to her advice is because a lot of times it's the way she talks to me, and she doesn't understand that. So.
Oh, I know. That's how me and my mom butt heads all the time.
Like, they want you to listen to them, but they don't want to talk to you in a reasonable way.
True. Well, I think the military has a lot of good benefits, but the only thing is, like, war and stuff. That's the bad part. Would you be sent out to like front line or anything like that if there's?
Potentially, depends on what kind of war we're fighting. So, with like when we were in Afghanistan and Iraq and all those places, Seabees, which is what I am, the Navy, were deployed with like the Army, the Marines, and all that.
You guys would be deployed?
So, like, if it's another war on terrorism happens, very likely be deployed. Something happens in the Pacific Theater, there's a chance I'll get deployed. Yeah, if something breaks out, I might be deployed.
And if you're deployed, are you like in the line of fire or anything, or are you kind of like far out?
Sometimes. Depends.
Oh man.
Depends on the mission.
You haven't been out to any of that stuff yet, right?
No.
Okay, thank God.
That'd be pretty wild. Sending something like as young as me out and already be back and stuff.
Right, you're supposed to be young. Do they take a while before they would send you guys out, like a few years before you go?
No, not always.
Oh man. Doesn't that scare you?
Sometimes.
Oh man.
Other times it doesn't.
Oh.
I've accepted the decisions I've made. Like after I sleep this off, I've accepted the fact that I was stupid.
what I was doing and move on.
Yeah.
I learned that pretty quick. Just accept your choice and move on quick.
Okay.
Because there ain't no time to be regretting it.
Yeah.
But like I know a guy.
Uh-huh.
We went to A school and ECS. So A school was where I learned my mechanics stuff, and ECS was expeditionary combat school. So it was like shooting guns and first aid and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And right after ECS, he deployed straight to Bahrain.
To where?
Bahrain.
Oh, I don't even know where that is.
It's in the Middle East.
Did you say Iran?
It's in the Middle East.
Okay.
I think it's out near all those.
Okay. So after he is done, they just immediately send him out. Oh, man. Have you heard back from him?
No.
Oh, man.
I know quite a few guys like that.
Yeah, I have a good friend. I need to check on him. He used to come visit me.
Yeah.
Whenever he was in town, he's really nice. He's really tall, dude. Every time he comes into LA, he usually come see me, so I need to see how he's doing. But he's more my age in the military still. So.
Yeah, you can be in the military a long time.
Oh, okay.
So the latest you can join is when you're 42.
Uh-huh.
But like you could stay in like 30, 40 years.
Oh, wow.
If you join when you're 42, I'm sure I think they cap it like 58 or 60 or something, depending on where you're at in your career.
Okay.
But like if you join like me,
and
I joined at 17 technically.
17. Oh my gosh.
I can go 30, 40 years.
Wow.
So if I go 20 years and I retire, I'll get 50% of my base pay as pension.
Okay.
And if I go 30, I get 75%. And then I think if you go 40, you get 100%.
Oh wow.
So, which 40% of at that point, if you've been in 40 years, you're like Master Chief Petty Officer of the Navy, which is like the highest listed point you can go.
Oh wow.
So, there's always a chance for that, but I don't think I want to do 40 years. It's a long time to dedicate to the military.
I guess you just gotta see how it goes and what you feel.
Well, and then there's always what I've kind of come to terms with, like each time I go somewhere new, or if I have to go sign a re-enlistment contract. That decision will decide whether I come back or not. So like I don't know if I've made the wrong decision yet, but I will one day.
So you're gonna be here for 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And during that time, I'll have to deploy to Japan at least once a month, twice.
Okay.
So I go on deployment in about 18 months here.
Okay, so that means you'll be going to Japan?
Either Japan or Guam. I'm not sure which yet, but one of those two.
Okay. A lot of people, I think, like Japan.
I've heard Japan is amazing.
Yeah. A lot of people seem to like it. I think they like Guam too. But I hear a lot of
fun as well.
Okay. How long will you be out there?
6 months.
Okay.
So it's not crazy long to me.
Okay. It's an adventure for sure.
Yeah. Definitely an adventure of life.
When you're out in Japan, are you working? Is that what you're doing out there?
Yeah.
Okay. You won't be in school out there?
No, just working.
Okay. And you guys don't have to worry about war there, right?
More than likely no.
Okay.
So the reason the CDs have a base over there in Japan is that's closer to like mainland China and all that than Hawaii and all that. So if something goes wrong, we have all of those construction vehicles there, just like a small boat trip away. So what we do is the battalions rotate every 6 months, and they upkeep all those vehicles, and we just kind of sit there and they do maintenance on them until it's time to go, and then if something happens, they deploy them all. Okay.
So they get all those vehicles by a boat?
So all those vehicles sit out there the entire time. They don't switch each time. Like they don't bring their own vehicles. Like they just stick a new sticker on there saying it's theirs. But we have all of our own vehicles back here as well. So like there's all those, and then there's like 3 times as many of that sitting back here on base, just waiting for something to happen.
Something happens, then they take those vehicles out there for a war or something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Because we have a lot of up-armored, the 12-ton semis.
Mm-hmm.
So they're armored against like 50 cal and all of that.
Wow.
So, and they're pain in the butt to work on. You gotta take the armor plates off.
Oh my god.
Because they got armor plates running in the wheel wells and stuff. So you gotta take those off to get to any parts of the engine. Because obviously they don't want their engine blowing up. It's real pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does sound like a lot of work.
Yeah, I spent an hour and a half on Thursday cleaning the front axle on one.
Oh, dang.
Because the differential was covered in oil. But something was leaking up in there. They still haven't figured out how to. They haven't gotten the part to fix it.
Oh, man.
So I spent an hour and a half scrubbing just oil.
Are they going to be able to fix that or not?
Eventually, if they get the part, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it just means like once a week or so, go out there and clean it up.
Mm-hmm. And that's a lot of work, huh?
Yeah, you sit under there for an hour or so, just scrubbing away.
Oh.
It's just trying to prevent rust and stuff, really.
Okay. My uncle used to work on cars, but for like the city of Phoenix. I think like the police cars and stuff like that, probably fire trucks and stuff. I don't know. He did that for a long time and retired from it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably go into something similar after this.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I'll have the skills for it already, it'll be easier. And it'll be like a similar kind of jump. Like, it won't be as crazy as going from military to civilian life again.
Okay.
It'll still be kind of somewhat strict lifestyle, you know?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I noticed most of the military people, they go like, become like police officers afterwards.
Yeah,
Other
a lot of, like, just the way they ingrain this lifestyle in us.
Uh-huh.
From the very moment we joined boot camp, they ingrained this lifestyle in us in everyday sense. So, like, afterwards, a lot of people have a hard time adjusting to just basic old civilian job working in a grocery store or something.
Yeah.
Like, they just can't adjust, and so they go on a law enforcement life.
Because it's similar, like the, yeah. With structure, basically.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Military just instills such structure and routine in you that you just need it for, like, until you can ever, if you ever do activate the civilian life again. Because, I mean, if you do something like that for 20 years, I mean, you're not going to change that habit anytime soon.
Yeah, they're usually up before the sun is up. Are you guys up real early in the morning?
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
usually up at 5 or 6 in the morning.
Yeah.
And then my work day usually starts at like 7.
Okay.
And then I get off about 4.
Okay.
But then there's like extra duties sometimes. Like sometimes I'll have to watch for like 6 or 7 hours.
What do you guys do there?
Huh?
What does watch? Do you guys?
For the one watch that I'm qualified to stand, you sit in the main office, like the main entrance, and you just kind of take calls and stuff. Like if someone calls the quarter deck.
Okay.
I've heard it's very boring, and you sit in your service uniform for no reason. Like they could have you in your camis, but like for some reason they put you in the khakis, and I'm like, why?
Oh. I haven't heard of the term camis.
Yeah, we normally call them like end-ups or something, but like a lot of times I'll call them camis just because a lot of people don't understand what end-ups is.
What do they look like?
It's just the digital camo, like the green ones we wear.
Okay. Because we used to call like fatigues. I think that's what our outfits were called or something like that.
Yeah, no, we call ours end-ups, Navy working uniform.
Yeah, that's why I don't know. Because the ROTC that I was in was Army. It was Navy.
Yeah.
I liked ROTC because I'm like, those experiences, like, I'll never probably do them again. Hike the Grand Canyon 22 miles or rappel off cliffs and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then we do physical training. That was fun.
So yeah, so like the Army and the Marines do a lot more like cool physical training like that. Navy and Air Force just do basic stuff like we'll be in a gym doing push-ups and running laps.
Oh.
We don't go off and like lift logs and do all that cool stuff.
Yours is Navy, right?
Yeah.
I was laughing because this one guy said something about the ones that fly planes. He basically said they don't do anything. I forgot. He said they're called chair or something. Have you heard that?
Chair Force?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Air Force. Everyone calls it the Chair Force.
I was dying when they told me that. The Chair Force.
Shoot, so we had Air Force students at our A school. And they had watch, and on our quarterdeck we didn't have chairs. On theirs they had chairs. And they would sit in them all day. It was funny.
That was funny. Whoever told me, I think it was one of my Uber customers told me that, and I was dying for the longest time. I was like, that is so funny.
Yeah.
The Chair Force.
And so the funniest thing is, like, we'd go up to them and be like, how's it like being in the Chair Force? And they'd get so pissed every time we did that.
That is funny. The Chair Force.
Like, out of all the branches besides, like, the Coast Guard, they're one of the least, like, the most disrespected branches. Like, every other branch just hates on them, dogs on them all the time.
I think the Navy's probably the most respected, right? I think so.
The Marines, and then, it's between Navy. Like, Navy and Army are kind of similar.
Okay. So Navy and Marines are two different ones?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I was thinking they're the same.
Yeah.
Is Navy's in the water, right?
Yeah.
So you deal a lot with water?
I could be put on a boat.
Okay.
But I didn't want to be on a boat for 9 months at a time.
Yeah.
Port for 3 months. I'm like, that just doesn't sound fun.
Okay, well, I'm glad you thought about it.
Yeah, but so the Army and the Navy were the first branches that came around at the exact same time. It was 1775, if I remember correctly.
Wow, that's a long time.
So both of those were created. It was the U.S. Continental Army and the U.S. Continental Navy.
Oh wow. So
then the Army made a sub thing, and it was like this AAF or something like that. It was like Army Air Force. So that was the origin of the Air Force, and then they split off from the Army when like planes became a bigger thing.
Okay.
It became more influential in wars.
Okay.
And then when we started fighting, I don't quite remember like when exactly the Marines were created, but it was like more towards when we swapped to more inland fighting, like stopped being on just big ships out at sea, like we kind of came inland more. Sometime around there they were created. I don't quite remember where. And the Coast Guard just, I don't know how long they've been around. They've been around. And then the Space Force was the newest one. It was like a couple years back. I think it was like 2019 or something like that.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, Trump had made them in like 2018 or 2019.
Okay. Oh wow.
So they mostly focus on like satellites and doing like crypto tech stuff, like coding and stuff in space. That's about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never.
I'm sure they got like some top secret super laser or something out there, something they're working on. But I've only ever met people from the Space Force like once, and I saw them in passing.
Okay.
Because they were getting on the same plane.
Oh wow.
Leaving from Mississippi.
Okay.
I've heard talking about the Space Force.
Wow.
Interesting.
They
looked very normal, weird. Because everyone's like, we all kind of assumed that they probably looked a little bit weird. They act a little bit weird. It's like nobody joins the Space Force. It's like it's kind of like a myth at this point in seeing one of them.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's news to me.
Yeah.
Did you talk to your girl yet?
Yeah.
What did she say?
I haven't called yet.
Okay. Did you tell her what happened?
Not fully.
Oh, okay.
I'll wait till I get home and get checked out, make sure I'm alright.
Okay.
Leave it
Okay.
So another one, when I say no, she's looking off, blowing up my phone and stuff. Just want to get home.
Yeah, enjoy your peace of mind for a little bit.
Yeah. I already had enough of that from my mother.
Oh man,
I just want to get home, take a deep breath in my room, and like just chill for a minute, you know.
Yeah. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Back home, yeah, I have a brother who's 15.
Okay.
And then I have a brother who I've never met. Oh, I met him one time when they were like 1. Who's like 10 now.
2 miles keep left.
Is he on your dad's side?
Yeah.
Highway
Okay.
101
And then I have a little sister that came from my brother's dad and his new wife.
Okay.
She's my little sister.
Okay.
She's 5.
Oh, she's here. So, are you the oldest then?
I am.
Okay, wow. You guys are all young, though.
Yeah, the guys do things, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys have military balls?
Military what?
Balls? Like dances?
Oh, yeah, there's one coming up for the CBs. It's called the CB ball.
Uh-huh.
It was like the CBs were created in 1941 in response to World War II and Pearl Harbor.
Uh-huh. What are they called? CD what?
CBs.
Uh-huh. What does that mean?
So CB is meant to be like E and B, but our mascot became a CB over time because it stands for Construction Battalion.
Oh, okay.
But we were created in response to Pearl Harbor because they realized that once the tanks came here, we need something to repair our ports and everything.
Okay.
Highway 101 north using the left 3 lanes.
CBs, and then they've been in every major conflict since World War II.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't know about that either.
Korean War, you listen to the war, we're probably in it.
Oh, wow.
In the Navy, we're kind of regarded as like the Marines of the Navy.
Okay.
Just because we have similar lifestyles.
Left to stay on US.
A lot of Marines are actually, it's like a lot of Marines look like dog on the Navy, but like when it comes to CBs, they're pretty chill. Just because like we kind of get some respect for them, like it's not like crazy, but like, we do get some. Just because we live very similar lifestyle.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go to the ball?
Maybe.
Have you been to one yet?
No.
Well, when we were in ROTC, we went to the military ball. That was like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm more curious like what the attire is gonna be.
Yeah.
If it's in dress whites, I don't want to show up in my dress whites.
Okay.
Just because they're such a pain in the butt to clean. It's the all white uniform and the tail. I'm like, oh my god, I don't like cleaning it. Because like, if you get something on it, it's stained. Like there ain't no getting it out of you. If you take it to get dry cleaned, like there'll still be a little bit. It's like there are people who have like 4 or 5 pairs of dress whites just because they got them stained and had to clean them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you're not sure if they would make you wear all white?
Yeah, I don't know yet. I gotta ask Tuesday.
Okay. And the ball is when? What month?
I think it's either the end of this month or next month.
You should go. That was fun.
Yeah, I probably will.
Yeah, me and my friends, we used to look forward to that. So we would get our dresses made and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we really had a good time in ROTC. One of my friends, we've been friends since we were like 14. And then her mom knew my mom. It's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Are you close to, I think it's called Casa Grande.
I think so.
That's in Arizona.
Oh, yeah. No.
No? Okay.
I'm pretty close to Sierra Vista.
Sierra Vista, okay.
That's probably the next biggest thing besides like Tucson.
Okay. it's still early, so I guess if you do go there, you won't be probably there till midnight or anything, I don't think, at the hospital.
Yeah.
Does yours move pretty quickly, the hospital there?
I have no idea.
Is it a regular hospital or is the military one?
So the military one won't be open right now, so I have to go off base to urgent care.
Those could be there for a while, just so you know.
Yeah. But like my mom said, it's probably better to get checked out if you do have like a chest fracture or something.
Yeah, you don't want that.
My seatbelt would be pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I got pretty good movement already.
Dang it. Yeah, you'll appreciate that shot. That pain shot that they give you, they're probably going to give you some painkillers and stuff too.
I can't like mess with people.
Yeah, you probably need them after the day. You need to relax.
Yeah.
When are you going back to Arizona? Do you know?
Either in June or I'm gonna go back next Christmas.
What do you go out there for in June? Just to visit? Anything special or anything?
Yeah, just to visit.
Oh, okay.
That's about when my birthday is. So,
Oh.
and my little sister.
Oh, okay.
About half an hour to get there. About half an hour to get there. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm sure.
I've had customers all the way to Palm Springs. Have you been there before?
Oh, Palm Springs, Colorado?
No, Palm Springs, California.
Oh, it's Palm Springs, California.
It's in between Arizona and Arizona and LA.
Oh, no, I never paid much attention on the drives over here.
Okay. I think it's almost like 2 hours out. I've been there. Sometimes I drive customers to San Diego too.
I was surprised you for those trips that long.
Yeah.
I didn't think there'd be someone to do that. But there is though.
Yeah. And sometimes you could have a destination in here. Like when I'm driving back from Arizona to California, I'll turn it on and I get customers that takes me into like LA.
Okay.
So that's if you ever do get your car back or if you ever want to make some money or something.
Yeah.
You could put in there like I'm going to Long Beach to go see this girl and then like you pick up customers going there and that make your gas money or whatever.
That's pretty smart actually.
Yeah. And I would do the same thing going to Las Vegas too. And coming back going for it.
That's a pretty good trick right
there. Yeah. I picked up this past summer 2 people, their car broke down. Like they're traveling from Arizona, they're trying to get to Disneyland, and so I went and drove them to like the gas station. I guess their dad was gonna come out there and bring another car or something.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting, like all the people you meet traveling. Whereabout does your girl live in Long Beach?
In 2 miles, keep left to
She
stay
close
on
to there?
Highway
Where you picked me
101
up?
north.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like maybe a block or two down the road.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't very far.
My friend, I call him my brother. He lives around. Well, no, he used to live around there.
Yeah.
Half mile left to stay on US Highway 101 north using the left 3 lanes. Left to stay on US Highway 101 north.
Well, if I do get the car back, it's gonna be at least a month before I get it back.
It takes that long. It takes a while when it's an accident.
They're gonna have to fabricate a whole new front end for it, or order one.
Okay.
Even the side paneling on the front's bent up, like that driver door doesn't open fully, so they're gonna have to order more paneling for that or fabricate it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll probably take at least a month or two.
Will they give you a car rental?
Yeah, I can get one.
They won't pay for it?
I think they only do it up to 30 days.
Okay.
Insurance coverage.
Might as well take that then, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna see what kind of condition I'm in at the urgent care first.
Oh.
There.
Okay. If it's free.
Yeah. Might as well, since I'm gonna be paying the height premiums, might as well take it down.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to pay extra. It does take a while for them to fix the car.
Yeah. Yeah, first thing you have to do when they get in there is run a full diagnostic test to see what's screwed up. And I'm really hoping that powertrain ain't screwed up, because that's what's going to be detrimental to how long it takes and how expensive it costs.
Okay. You're hoping it's not messed up, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because
okay.
the engine or the transmission's fucked up. It's gonna add on that cost, and I don't know how much my insurance covers up to. So.
Okay. And if you ever need to rent a car, you can rent a car if you ever need to. There's some places now that you can rent a car for just like 4 hours. Like, say you have to move your stuff. I seen that on like YouTube. I was like, wow, they just rent it for a few hours.
No, I'm probably gonna do like a truck rental in the next few days.
Mm-hmm. So you're out there like the hour before it came, or
2 hours.
you're sitting out there for 2 hours at that corner?
Yeah, 2 hours.
Oh.
What you got there was going to happen. Waited like almost an hour for the cops to show up. Yeah, during that time I was taking care of like the stuff and everything. I had to go inside and buy some Tylenol.
Oh, because you're in a lot of pain?
At the time I was, yeah. I didn't want to call the banks with that. A delay. It would just push me getting home even later. I was like, I'll just go somewhere once I get back.
Man.
Like, my main priority right now was to get back to base.
I don't blame you, because I really wouldn't want to be downtown Long Beach by myself.
Yeah.
Especially since you're so young, and just even my age, I don't like being out there like that.
Yeah, I didn't want to be stranded out there.
Yeah.
Like, I'll get back to base
2 miles,
first.
take right exit 60 toward
Smart,
Rice
yeah,
Avenue.
get the hell out of there. You're like, I want to forget this place altogether.
Yeah.
I understand, totally. Have you been to the Queen Mary? That's in Long Beach.
I have not.
I drove by there like last night, but I still haven't been inside. My friend is a scare character, so for like Halloween time, sometimes he works in there. I still haven't done it though.
The most I've done in Long Beach was the beach itself. Then I went to the park. Went to the MLK like park party they were throwing yesterday at one of the parks.
They had a party there yesterday?
Yeah, one of the parks was amazing. Like they had like live bands and stuff.
You know what? I forgot about that because me and my friend, he passed away. We used to go down there and he would get a table, like, because he was trying to promote his little show. I forgot that MLK Day. Now that I'm older, when I was young, I used to go to all those events and stuff. Oh, so you were down there yesterday too?
Yeah.
You didn't stay the night?
No.
Oh man, you're pretty adventurous, going back and forth. Did you see her yesterday too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh man, that's so rough. Am I supposed to get off here?
No.
No?
Right exit
Oh,
60
yeah.
toward Rice Avenue.
Okay.
Then
I
turn
forget
left
that
on
it's Rice
North Rice
Avenue. I used to
Avenue.
take Ventura.
Okay.
Um,
Was the MLK part?
Quarter mile,
I
turn
mean,
left on North Rice
festival
Avenue using
fun,
the
or?
left lane.
yeah, they had a pretty good band going. It was like DJ Eternal or something. It was pretty good.
I used to live around there, and that's Snoop Dogg's old neighborhood is around that.
Oh, is it?
By that park.
Turn left on North Rice Avenue.
Yeah, the band was pretty good, and then yeah, and I dropped it back off, and then I came back today, and we went to church.
Oh, out there?
Yeah, I went to the church she goes to, which was really nice actually. Like all the people there were really.
Do you remember the name of it?
No, but I think I could probably pull it up.
Have you guys been to the aquarium out there? That's nice.
No, I haven't yet.
You probably like that. I think it's pretty big. I can't remember. It's been a while, but I think it is a nice aquarium.
Yeah, all I know is I'm not making a trip back there for at least like a kind of a hot minute.
You're like, I'm done with this.
Until things kind of settle a little bit.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I understand. That's so hard. That kind of sucks too, because if you like the girl, now you can't even, it'll be hard to go see her.
Yeah, so the church was the Greater Harvest Church of God in Christ.
Do you know what street that's on? I wonder if it's like downtown Long Beach or something.
It's Olive Avenue and 10th.
Olive Avenue. I have to ask one of my girlfriends.
It was like not even probably like a mile and a half from where you picked me up. Yeah, because there's like shows.
I've been to a couple of the churches there, but I don't remember their names. It's been a while since I lived over there. How long would it take you to get from here to there?
Like an hour and a half ish.
Okay.
It wasn't crazy long. I mean, it was still a good bit of time though.
Yeah. Well, my friend lives there. I'll give you my numbers. She's an older woman too. Like if you ever need to stay there or something. She's a grandmother. Like her grandkids were there today. That's who work and probably do a music video there.
Oh.
But if you ever need somewhere to stay or something, or just to go kick it with her or something, at least you'll know somebody there.
Okay.
Yeah. Her name's Dahlia Ann Mashel. So she's an actress. Like I went to film school, and she's like my co-host on my YouTube channel and stuff.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Because you never know who you might need one day.
Yeah.
In case anything ever happens. That's where I know most of the people from Long Beach. That's because kind of where I started off from.
Yeah.
But then I moved to the Valley too. I lived in North Hollywood and stuff like that.
Yeah. This church is not even a mile from where you picked me up.
Is it on a main street? Did you say it's 10th Street?
Yeah, it's on 10th and Olive.
I'm trying to think. I wonder if it's the one. I wonder if it's this poor man. This has been years since I went to that church. But I guess his son was like on a church trip, and I think they got in a car accident and he died.
Oh.
Yeah, because I remember the pastor up there crying like he was giving a sermon. I was like, oh my goodness, that's horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the same church or not, but he was really nice. Their church is like on the corner of like an intersection. I don't know. I wonder if it's the same one. I wonder if he's even there. It's been a long time. If you want, before you get off, you could put my I'll give you my Google Voice number. Do you need my number first or my name first?
Name.
Okay, it's Cassandra, CASSANDRA.
Okay.
And then my last name's B as in basketball.
Okay.
AUTISTA. TIS.
Okay.
TA. It's like the wrestler, but
okay.
The only thing is the U is missing. He took the U out for his stage name.
Yeah.
But we have the same exact last name.
And then what's the number?
818-732-0776. If you ever call me like or anything, leave me a voicemail because sometimes I don't always get it. Like I don't know who it is. So if I don't know who it is, like say something so I know who it is.
That's fair.
Yeah. If you ever need a ride or something, let me know.
Yeah.
Or anything.
Oh.
Oh, they're already trying to give me another trip. I'll take it since I'm out here. It's still early. I used to work at the Attorney General's office, like downtown Phoenix, Arizona.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a pretty cool job.
Yeah, I remember making this drive last night, and all those same little street vendors are still there.
Oh man, I like their flowers too. I like flowers.
Yeah, very nice.
Well, that sucks that the car broke and got in an accident.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it really does. And
I feel like my mom was giving me way too much shit for something that happens to everybody.
Yeah, we've all been through that a few times.
Yeah.
And that's what one of my teachers said before. She's like, in a year you'll be okay, and like, because everybody in LA has probably been in some type of fender bender. Okay, I'm going the right road. Okay. Yeah, my friend in Arizona, she lives in El Mirage, which is close to I think it's the Air Force Base. Have you ever heard of the one in El Mirage?
I don't know. The only one I know of in Arizona would be the Davis Mountain.
Davis
Mountain Air Force Base. That one's near Tucson.
Oh no, I haven't been
That's
to that.
the only one I know.
Oh, okay.
I haven't been to any of the bases out there really.
Oh.
So.
I know in Arizona they went somewhere. Oh man, is there Camp Pendleton? No, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Something like that. I don't know what their speed limit is over here. 40, okay. And your name's Aiden, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a regular customer. It's a lady. She has a house in Sierra Vista, and then she has a house on Catalina Island. Have you been there yet?
I have not. I've heard it's beautiful out there.
Yes. So she comes pretty often, like every few months. She's traveling back and forth.
Oh wow.
Mhm. Her ex-husband who passed away, he used to be a commercial airlines pilot. So.
Oh, that's good money right there.
She said they've traveled like all over the world. She's been all over the place.
Yeah. Well, the airline pilots make a lot of money.
I know. I think like 300,000 a year.
Yeah, something along those lines. Like it is an insane amount of money.
True.
But I mean, they do make a lot of trips and they carry a lot of people. So.
Yeah. And if you want to, you can look me up on Instagram or YouTube or anything. If you ever need me, just keep in touch.
Okay. Yeah, I'll shoot you a text here in a minute. Just so you have my number as well.
Okay.
So that way you're not like trying to guess who it is and stuff.
Yeah.
You just put like Aiden from the Uber or something.
Yeah. I'll never forget this ride. You'll be fine though.
There you
Oh,
go.
okay.
From the Uber.
Okay, cool. I got you now. Do you wear a different outfit besides the white one? Or is that the one that you guys usually wear?
So we have that one, and then we have the same one, but it's in a dark blue.
Okay.
That one's for winter.
Oh. It's still winter, so maybe they'll have you guys wear blue then.
Yeah. That one's really itchy though, cause it's completely
the blue one.
Yeah, it's like 100% wool or something, or so it gets pretty itchy.
Oh man, you guys can't win for anything. Man.
But I have a feeling if they're gonna have us wear anything, it'll probably be the service uniform, the khaki shirt with the black
slacks.
Okay, so that one's not as bad then?
No, that one's actually pretty comfy.
Okay, good. Yeah, I think you'll have fun at the ball. Yeah. Well, for me and my friend, we were all excited about that ball. We had fun.
Yeah, I might go.
Yeah, you definitely should. Like, you don't get military balls all your life, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I especially didn't, because that was just high school, so I didn't get to go to military balls after that.
Yeah.
And the pictures are really cute afterwards, too. And you should look into acting, too. You're in California.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that'd be my side hustle.
Yeah, and you can make money doing that. I was just on a set for a new film project. What is it called? It starts with a C. Countdown.
Oh, really?
We were filming out in Simi Valley, and we worked like 10 hours. I was booked for like 5 days, and I said forget it because my feet were hurting at the end of the day. Because usually we're not on our feet that many hours. To me, it was like, oh my God, it's torture. But
yeah.
There's a lot of stuff. You could do audience work out here. They pay you cash for that.
Okay.
Yeah, and then acting gigs. Got to go on some casting sites for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever need information on that, inbox me too. Yeah. Give you some of the links, sites.
That might be my little.
Yeah, because if you're in the military, they got you like exercising and stuff. So
yeah, they
usually look for people in shape, like in. Well, they take all types of shapes, but you're young too, so yeah, maybe you'll book a lot of stuff like that. And I'm sure being in the military will be a good look for them too.
Oh yeah.
Because we did a scene before on that big old battleship. I think it's Iowa.
Oh yeah.
It's in Long Beach. I think it's Battleship Iowa or something.
Yeah, it'd probably be the USS Iowa.
I think so. I think that's what it's called. So we did a scene over there before. Yeah, you only live once, and you're young, so go do it. Did you see that last Marvel character movie? I went and saw it. It's so good.
Mile, turn left on South Ventura Road using the left lane.
I think he was like a jaguar or something.
Oh,
what is that? It was good. I like that movie.
Like Craven or something?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. You didn't see that one? Oh, I like that one. It's pretty good. Looks like it cost a lot of money to make that film project.
Oh, yeah, I know. All the movies they make nowadays cost such an insane amount of money to make. Holy cow.
The other day we were at Simi Valley. They rented out the whole mall. The whole mall. I'm like, wow. How much does it cost to rent a mall?
I can't imagine it's cheap because you got to pay off all the stores.
Yeah, I don't know how you get away with that. And you could give your girlfriend my number too if she ever needs me or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Since I'm out that way.
Yeah.
Did your mom ever come visit out here?
No.
No.
Not yet.
Oh man. Did she ever talk about it, or is she not in a big rush to come to California?
She's not in a big rush to come to California. She said earlier today after the crash that she was gonna come out here. I was like, Mom, there ain't no point you coming out here. You've already taken care of everything. So, and she just doesn't have the time off work to be doing stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Not right now.
So I told her not to. It's like, you can come out another time. I appreciate you trying to come out and help, but I already took care of it at home.
Okay.
So there'll be a little turn in before it tells you to turn.
Okay.
You want to turn into.
Okay, you just tell me when. Okay.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on 23rd Avenue.
Okay, so that lane's gonna open up, and about almost as right as it does, there's an opening in there you can turn into.
Is it this thing?
Yeah, so you see that opening up there?
Okay.
Turn into that. It's either they're trying to fight the people at the gate.
Okay.
Because they won't let you on base.
Is it right here?
Yeah.
To the right?
Yep.
Okay.
Make a U-turn to stay on North Ventura Road. In a quarter-mile, turn right on South Ventura Road. Turn right on South Ventura Road. Turn right on West Cedar Street.
No, did I pass the road?
Using the right lane, turn right on Hill Street. In a quarter-mile, turn right on South J Street. Turn right on South J Street. right on West Cedar Street. Then pick up Candace on the right. Pick up Candace on the right.
Hi, for Candace.
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Head
Pretty
west
good.
on West Cedar Street towards South North Street.
Oh, let me turn the heat on.
Oh no, it's cold outside. Out there it's cold.
It is cold.
Yeah.
I was gonna do deliveries earlier, and I was like, I don't think I want to.
Yeah.
Too cold to even be running around
Just
out
ahead, turn right on South North Street.
Please use your seatbelt for your safety.
there.
I need to just run in and pick something up from my friend's house.
Turn
Okay.
right on
Back
South
in.
North
Okay.
Street. Then turn right on Hill Street.
Are you from here?
I live out in LA. I just brought this poor young guy
Turn right on
from
Hill Street.
Long Beach all the way out here to the base.
Oh shit, what was he doing out there?
He got in a car accident, the poor baby.
Oh no.
I know.
Turn right on Hill Street.
Have you lived out here all your life?
Fortunately. Not very fond of this town. It's excitement in my face.
Oh man.
I'm trying to get out of this.
This is Oxnard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've only been out here like once before. For this guy, we went out here to interview this music artist guy, and this one dude has like his music studio in his backyard, so that's why we're out here.
Oh, you playing in the band?
No, I've taken music classes. I used to work at a radio station, and then went to film school too.
Oh, wow.
So I guess that's why I deal with a lot of music artists. And I'm an entertainment judge. Like, so if they have like a rap contest or car shows, sometimes I get asked to go out there and be like the judge of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's fun. I like music.
So do
So do you?
I. Yeah.
Do you play or?
Oh no, I don't play. I just like to. I mean, everybody likes to sing, but we all don't have singing voices.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
Yeah.
Hmm. But yeah, most people like music, huh?
Yeah. It's like I feel like sometimes music encourages the mood that I'm in, and I'm like, that's not a good thing.
Oh no.
Like, and I'm like, oh no, I need to stop listening to this music because it's just making me feel worse.
A lot of music makes me feel better, like energized. I like music with energy.
So do I. I don't know why. Like, I hit shuffle on my thing, and I think like, okay, just random song, and it always gears towards something that just reminds me of things I don't want to be reminded of.
Okay, maybe need some new songs.
That's what I try. I've been trying to do that, like little by little. Like I started off. I did this one day. I was like, make a point to ask people you talk to, like, what's their favorite song right now, and listen to it. You know?
Yeah.
To find new music. I got the first 4 people. I couldn't. I was like,
all depressing songs.
No, 2 of them were completely Spanish, like norteño.
Quarter mile, turn right on Savier's Road.
The other 2, I don't even know what it's about.
Oh, okay.
And I was just like, oh, so that I think that I gave up on that a little bit early, but it was for a good cause. It just made me more frustrated.
Oh man. Yeah, I like music. I like upbeat music.
Yeah, that's what I try to like. And then I'll find myself like flipping through the phone, and I'm like, okay, pick a good song like that's like I find myself going to Madonna.
Oh, I grew up on Madonna.
My
aunt used to listen to Madonna all the time, so of course I love Madonna.
Turn right on Savier's Road.
I'll be like Lucky Star, Borderline something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, let's get this going, and I'm like,
I like Madonna. She's out there.
Yes, I want to bring back that look.
Yeah, she always got all kinds of cool looks.
Oh my God, no, the socks with the ruffle on
and
them,
her little
black,
glove.
the leggings with the, oh my God, that's like,
yeah.
I think that would be.
In a quarter mile, turn left on East Guava Street.
I mean, I don't have the. Obviously, I'm not the epitome of style either, but it's so lazy.
Oh man, I know. Yeah, her looks are cute.
Turn left on East
So
Guava
what part
Street.
of LA do you live in? I was just out there.
By Venice Beach over there.
Oh, wait, I love it.
What were you doing out there?
Me in Venice Beach?
Yeah. Oh, you
Oh.
just went to go visit, or
Oh, in LA, I went to go look at a car.
go look at a car?
Yeah,
Okay.
I went to a Hawthorne.
Okay, I know where that is. Was the car okay or not?
No, I'm not in it.
Okay, you're like, no, it was not the one, huh? It's hard finding a dang car.
I'm doing it for 2 years.
Oh my. Yeah.
I got a car, but I had to give it back because I would have, like, that car would have literally, I would have probably died in it.
Oh no.
It was like wicked fast.
Just a quarter mile arrive at your destination.
And I like to drive fast, so that doesn't help.
You'd be like Cruella on the street.
No, it was all things like, don't let those electric cars fool you, because every time I would plug in, I would find somebody just staring at it, and I'd be like, why are you looking at the car like that? And they're like, it's fast, huh? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, I had one, and I had it. Like, so many people were like, they gave it up because it's like, that car is scary fast.
Oh no.
And I was like, I'm just gonna end up on the side of something.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I was like, it's not for you, bro.
Oh no. That would have been funny though.
Oh my god. No.
Tearing up the street.
Yeah, no, I literally was.
I bet you were. My daughter's 27, so she's on the street too. Oh my
I'm
god.
41 and I have no business.
Oh, you're close to my age. No, you're younger than me. I'm 48. Is it here somewhere?
Yes, it's right here on the corner. I'm just gonna run in.
This one or this one?
This corner, the corner, right? The corner.
Okay, gotcha.
Corner.
Okay.
No, and I'm like, oh my, I would be on the back streets back here, and I'd be like, and I think some people like caught onto it, so they'd be waiting right there, like, she's gonna tear it up on this car right now.
Oh my god.
Like, no.
That's funny. Okay.
I'm gonna stay here. Sorry.
Okay. Have a good night. Bye.
Head west on East Guava Street toward Diesler Avenue. Turn right on Diesler Avenue.
Imagine a mental scene where you've overcome the challenge or changed your behavior. By practicing a new positive perception, you may find it replaces the negative one. Make sure to subscribe for more.
All right, you guys. I'm off in Oxnard, California, which is like an hour and 8 minutes from where I live. So we still got a long journey to go. Hopefully we get some rides. Small business clients instead of focusing on small clients. Let me flip this around.
Just ahead, turn left on South Oxnard Boulevard.
Yeah, that's a long journey. I think I made like at least $75 for that trip, which is cool. Now, hopefully, I find some going back. There's no guarantee. So that's the one bad thing. Sometimes when you drive people out far, like there's no trips coming back, and you're like, oh, I thought I made all this money, but now I'm like not making any money coming back. So I know a lot of the drivers, they'll just wait there until they get a customer. And a lot of times I'm impatient. I could sit there and wait till I get a customer. But a lot of times I'm like, let me just start heading back to my part of town. So I'm going to listen to my podcast unless we get a trip.
Just ahead, turn right on Commercial Avenue.
We've been all over the place.
Turn right on Commercial Avenue.
Instead of focusing in your loss. And that's what you really need, is someone to sit with you in your loss and to acknowledge how profound the loss is. And people don't do that. They either don't see how profound it is, or they do, but they feel like, well, we don't want the person to wallow in it, or if I bring it up, they're going to be worse. No, what they need to be seen, and actually that's going to make them better, and it's going to make them heal faster.
What impact did it have on you?
The way people reacted, or
The heartbreak?
The heartbreak. I think for me, a big wake-up call, again, this idea of half my life is over and what do I want in my life? And why was I willing to overlook certain things in my relationship that clearly there?
Thank God I brought my burrito so I could snack on that too.
Did you go about recovering? Is that the right word? Moving forward.
Turn right on East
How
Wood
did you
Road.
go about moving forward?
That's the whole narrative of the book. I went to therapy, and it's really about what I learned about myself in therapy that helped me heal and helped me move forward.
I was thinking about the advice that I could give to my friend and how I could have been a better support act, because my natural disposition is to try and fix. And from what you've said, that's not necessarily the best approach to take. Because my natural inclination is to go, tell them the future will be better, share my experience of my heartbreak.
And those are all good, because as a therapist, I want to hold hope for somebody who's really, really dealing with a difficult situation, whether it's a breakup or something else. I want to hold hope that they can't access. They can't access any hope at that point. So I'm going to hold the hope for them. But I'm not going to try to cheer them up. I'm just going to be the container for that hope, so that they know that someone else is holding that hope. So you did two things really well. One was that you shared your experience, so that this person knows this happens. This person isn't alone in this. Because I think when you go through a heartbreak, intellectually, you know other people have gone through it, but you feel like yours is so much worse than anybody else's. And so to know that you went through it too, and here's what helped you. And it also took time, and it sucked, and all of those things. And then I know that it will get better, even if you can't see it right now. To let them know that piece, I know it will get better for you, even if you can't see it right now. And the third, so those are the two things that went well. The third thing, though, is to be able to sit in the grief with them, to say, tell me about how things are different for you. Tell me what you missed. Tell me. And people think, oh, that's just going to stir up all the stuff. They're just going to ruminate. This isn't helpful. You need to give them a place where they can feel understood. And you can say one strategy that might be helpful is you can give yourself 30 minutes a day to go through all the things you miss, everything that sucks, how horrible it is. You get that 30 minutes so that the rest of the day they're not ruminating, because every time they catch themselves thinking about it, they say, wait a minute, at 6 o'clock, I get to do this nonstop for 30 minutes. And so you can hold it. You rewire your nervous system neurologically. This actually happens, where that pathway gets interrupted. If we can put a stop sign up between the feeling
and the behavior, which is the rumination. I feel sad. Oh, now I'm going to ruminate on this. We put a stop sign up and say, I get to go there later. Then later, when we start having more of these feelings, we have a stop sign that we're used to now. Now we're wired that way. So we put more time between the thought and the rumination.
As you know, we're sponsored this podcast, and I'm an investor in the company. And last month, I had the chance to sit down with Kristen Holmes, just
the little QSO trying to pass me up.
about circadian rhythms and things like sleep. Studies show that for every 25 minutes of sleep debt that you accrue, that your decision-making ability will drop by up to 10%. And when you're chronically underslept, you'll only be a fraction of the person, or a fraction of the boss, partner, friend, manager that you can be. That's why I'm obsessed with it. Which not just tracks, but coaches you on how to get better at sleep, so you can bring your best to everything that you choose to do. If you're not convinced, you can try 30 days completely risk-free.
Quarter-mile turn left on South Rice Avenue using the left 2 lanes.
.com/CEO. That's join.com/CEO. Let me know how you get on. If you don't like it, literally join.com/CEO. On the point of heartbreak,
Turn left on South Rice Avenue.
the deepest human level, is it about, you talked about the bigger picture, the loss of the future, etc. in the past. Is the
I wonder if there's a way so I could call Delia on here, because I'm about to cuss her out. Let me see if I can find a way to call her. Use private. How can we go on here? My menu. Add to my menu. Damn. Let me call her. Let me call her on freaking Facebook if I can. I'm gonna cuss her out. I don't know if I have Facebook on this tablet. Be nice if I did. Oh, I do. Come on, tablet. Let's see if I could call her. I'm be like, Delia, I am mad at you. No, that's not who I'm trying to call. I'm trying to call Delia.
In a quarter-mile turn right on US Highway 101 South using the right 2 lanes. Turn right on US Highway 101 South.
She better answer this damn phone when I call her. Hello?
Hello.
Girl! You need to look on my YouTube, Driving with Spice.
What happened?
No. So, after I was with Craig, I went to pick up a rideshare customer, and I had a poor boy. He was in a car accident in Long Beach. So I just dropped him off all the way in Oxnard, right? Which is further than hell, like an hour and a half. Why? I called to curse you out. Why did I drive down a narrow street and all I could fucking think about was that goddamn, what was it, a deer in the middle of the road? See what you did to me? I was like, I thought about that damn deer in her head across the. I had to just call you and tell you that. I was like, I gotta call Dahlia up and cuss her out.
Right? Next time we'll just put something early on.
I know. It's so funny.
Sorry.
It's okay. I had to tell you about that. I'm live on Driving with Spice if you want to jump over there when you have time. I just had to tell you that because it was so freaking funny.
I'll look at right now.
Okay, I'll talk to you later. Have a good night.
Okay, honey.
All right.
Have music on.
Oh, okay. It was funny. I was just messing with you. Have a good night.
That's funny.
I know it is.
With her head
No, that's horrible. I know. I had to tell you because I see that damn road. I swear to God, if I see a deer, I'm running.
Oh my God! Make sure somebody don't put their head out. Yeah.
All right. I know. All right, girl. I'll talk to you later. All right, bye. I don't even know how to hang this shit up. Okay, there we go. You guys, so we were watching her show over at Dahlia Ann Mason. She'll probably show up in the comment section. I think the show's called Hereditary. It's on Netflix. And I don't watch scary movies that often, and that's the whole reason why. And there's a scene where it's like a narrow, long street, and the girl's like suffocating in the back seat, and her brother's driving the car. It was a horrible scene. So he sees like a deer in the road, and the girl's face hits the damn pole, and her whole head comes off. Oh my god. So I started thinking about that scene. I had to call Dahlia up and cuss her out about that. That was so freaking funny. Oh my god. Hopefully we get some customers and will let me get my ass back to my part of town. That was hilarious. That was the laugh of the night. Oh my god. I'm surprised we don't see the fires from out this way. I don't even know if the fires are still going, if they put them out. I'm hoping to God they're out by now. I bet you nobody wants to have a tree or a bush again after all that. Let me see if I can call up Dubois. Let me see. He has like 20 pages. We're calling up everybody tonight. Hey girl, is that you? I swear to God, we better not see a deer in the middle of the damn road. You guys make sure and follow Delia. She left me a comment in the comment section. I just wanted to say hi to you, Delia. I had to fucking laugh because I was telling them about the damn deer and the head getting cut off. I blame you for that shit. While I'm driving, about to start calling my friends. I'm gonna see if Dubois answers next. Should call. I think I'll call Craig next. Oh shit! I left my tablet. That was the way I was calling you guys. When I get to the stop sign, I'm calling Craig next to tell him about the damn road so he can watch it too. That was so funny. You should have seen the side street look just like it. I was like, oh my god. Let me hurry up and get to my part of town. I gotta call Craig. I don't know which is worse, that lady getting her head cut off or the fucking stalker at my house. So that young boy, he's really nice. He said he drives all the way from the Oxnard military base all the way to Long Beach yesterday to see his girlfriend. This was like their second date, and then he gets in this damn car accident. I guess he ran the red light. He looked down, thought it was a green light, and ran the red light and ran and T-boned some other truck. So that's why I had to drive him all the way back. He was really nice. He's only like 18 years old. And he's from Arizona. I'm like, what a small world it is. But he's from a different part of Arizona than me. He's from like Benson, which is close to Tucson. But yeah, girl. No, I'm on here like mostly every day doing my drives. If you ever want to jump on, you can. I just wanted to say hi because I thought it was so freaking funny. I'm gonna start calling up people and letting them know. Now you see what I be doing, tearing up the highway. I need an electric car for all the damn miles I be doing. I 50 minutes till I get to my part of town. Unless I get some more customers. I really want another customer. But I made like $75 just for that one boy. For driving him all the way the hell out here. So that was good. It was like right after I left. Me and Craig went and ate at Popeyes. And then afterwards, as soon as I left, I got a customer. I couldn't believe it. All the way from Long Beach. Hold on. Let me put my glasses on because you know I'm blind. Only be, let me see what it says. I could go back. Live chat. Only be careful. Look out for the deer. Girl, I'm terrorized. I don't ever want to see a deer again in my life. After that damn show. Fuck that deer. Like now I used to love the deers, but after watching that movie, I don't. First, I wanted to go to a cabin. I don't even know if I want to go to a cabin after watching that movie. What's that TV show called? Hereditary? Oh man, that was hilarious though. I just had to tell you about that one because it's so crazy. What are you doing now? Do you have to work tomorrow morning? You have to work tomorrow. We need to start figuring out where we're going in New York. Like, what is there to do out there? I call him my other husband, one of my husbands out there in New York. I went to go visit him like 18 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, we got to figure out what we're going to do out there. On Netflix, Hereditary, oh God. That show terrorized us for the every street now. All right, love you too. Have a good night. We got to tell Craig. Start looking for our New York plans. Let me see what it says. You work tomorrow, Wednesday. Okay. All right. Make that money, girl. That's what's got to motivate you, making that money. That's why I grind all the time, pay these damn bills, and then travel. This is our year to travel. Shoot. Getting the hell up out of here. We've been here for too long. It's time to move around. Okay. Have a good night. Damn you and that deer. Oh. She said that's what I'm talking about. Shoot. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I know you sent me some information about New York real briefly. I haven't even had a chance to look at it. I think we should go to like a production out there. I've never been to any of the shows on Broadway. I think we should make that mandatory. Yeah. I don't know what else to do out there. We went on a ferry last time I was there. We saw the Statue of Liberty. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we can ask Craig. I don't know what his part would be. Maybe he could be security for us or something. Because that's what he does now, security guard. guys. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Make sure and follow Delia Ann Mashel. She's in the comment section. She's my co-host on my other channel, Spicy Divorce Party Planner. She's a breast cancer survivor. She's been sober for like, I don't know, 18 years now, Delia. She's a book author. She wrote a children's book, so you guys make sure and follow her. Yeah. Oh, 18 years. Dang, that's a long time. Thank God. And we will be traveling to New York this year, God willing. God willing, we got to say that. If you guys have any suggestions on what we should do when we get to New York, drop them in the comment section. I'm thinking we're going to like play like on Broadway. We'll probably go on a ferry boat. We got to see the Statue of Liberty. We got to have some New York pizza. We probably got to go to Brooklyn because that's where my friend lives with his cute sound. Let me see. Let me see what she said. They got a bus tour too. Okay. All right. Well, we got to look at all that stuff. I want to go. I think there's one in Santa Barbara. It's a bus. I definitely want to do that in Santa Barbara. 17. Oh, that's not bad. $17. We got to save our money now. What month are we going? Are we going like during Christmas? Well, I know I'm going to some spring water because I have a coffee maker at the house, and when you just use faucet water, it tastes disgusting. Hey, you guys, I'm just checking in with you. It's like 8:59 p.m. Trying to find something to listen in here. If I ever pause and you guys don't hear the sound, it's because either I'm using the restroom or I have some music on and I don't want to get my video taken down. Someone messaged me. Let's see who messaged me. Hello, honey. How you doing? Who is this person, first of all? Let me see. Are you single? You look so good. Be like, can you send some money? And where are you at? In a whole other country? They're talking about, okay, you know they lying, because look at my profile picture. I'm going to show you my profile picture. See profile picture. That's my profile picture. Hold on, this is my profile picture on my Spicy Divorce Party Planner show. And they're talking about, you look so good. Are you single? Let's call him. Let's call this dude. I don't mess with some people until I get a ride. That's how you know they're fake, because they don't even answer. I'm gonna be just calling people all night long, crank calling some of these people. See, this is how you know they're fake. They inbox you all these messages, but when you start calling them, they don't pick up. You never see a picture of them or a video call or anything. Mm-mm. I'm gonna log into my other Facebook account. That's my TV show, Spicy Divorce Party Planner. If you guys ever want to look me up on there. So this is Brentwood area by UCLA. So I think if you're a new driver that you might want to come over here. I think you'd always have like food deliveries and ride requests. Okay, yes, it's me. 99136. I'm trying to log into my other Facebook account. Okay. I put on Facebook Glad they shut down TikTok. Maybe now people get off their ass and exercise. And my friend said that TikTok is back up. Let me turn this around. Oh, my friend Rob Baxter, he's a guy that went to high school with me. He put on here, "You the baby daddy. What's a lie that women often tell men? You the baby daddy." Oh, that's messed up. I guess it helps if I turn some lights on. Oh my God. I think I'm wired right now because I had from Popeyes, I got sweet tea. First of all, I don't usually mess with sweet tea, but Craig says his girlfriend usually gets it. So it had less calories than a Diet Coke. I mean, than a Coke. A Coke is like 540 calories. I had no idea soda had that many damn calories in it. That's horrible. And then the sweet tea had like 300 and something calories. Sometimes I'm just lazy and just get whatever, but for the most part, I usually do unsweetened tea that has 0 calories. That's the choice I should have made, but sometimes I make bad choices. Today was a bad choice day. Like almost every day is a bad choice day. Sometimes I just get on a bad choice roll. Like some days I do good, and other days I'm like, you know what? I need a vacation or I need a break. My mom says I do that. I do that like every day. I give myself an excuse. And I got this sweet tea from Popeyes, and honestly, I think it's a bit too sweet. That might be why I have a headache right now. That or from laughing really loud earlier for like a long time. But you guys need to intervene. Next time you see me at Popeyes, which I probably shouldn't be at Popeyes that often. Next time you guys got to tell me, you guys got to help me to have some willpower and tell me just to drink the unsweetened tea, not the sweet tea. I need like a support system here because I'm making bad choices. Let me turn these lights off since there's nobody in here. I like to keep the batteries for when my customers are in here. Oh my gosh. Those girls I dropped off earlier, they went to a gigantic house over there. I really love where I live. I would like a big house just so I can have friends come over, but then even then, I have to think about my friends. Do I really want my friends over like that? I don't. There's only like a few friends that I could really stand, and then other ones get on my nerves from time to time. So it's hard to even have like good company over sometimes without us getting on each other's nerves. So I think it's probably best just to rent a big house. I don't need a big house every day. I can't imagine paying all that money and then most of the time I'm by myself. That wouldn't make any sense. popping. Well, looks like it's supposed to be popping here too, but. I could do deliveries right now, but I don't really feel like it. It's so cold outside. Like certain days, like if it was during the day, but when it's like 54 degrees, I am not the one. I wear pants and I'm still freaking cold, so. And I've had a chest cold for like 10 days, so I don't need to get pneumonia by sticking myself back out in that cold. I just don't think it's a good idea right now. Boulevard Overland. Where is this? Oh, it looks like the airport is busy according to Uber. But sometimes I go over there and like the queue is full, so like I waste my time rolling over there. I find that it's better to just have a customer that needs a ride to the airport and then pick up another customer coming out of the airport. So you guys remember that. Instead of trying to go over to the airport try to get in the queue and there's like 500 cars there. It's just not worth my time, my drive, my gas money, or any of that. Pretty soon I'm gonna need to go get gas too.
Head to your pickup at 10840 Charnock Road.
This wasn't just a crime scene, was it?
No, this one was bad. 2 innocent people that were on their first date had their lives destroyed.
Oh no.
For what reason?
How well did Leslie Reeves know Chris Smith?
First date. Chris was in a band and a singer. And they had connected, and he asked her
Just
out.
ahead, turn right on Charnock Road.
The night before Thanksgiving, they decided just to meet up and go to the bar.
He lived 65 miles away in a really small farming community.
Turn right on Charnock Road.
The bar that night was very busy. The place was packed, wall to wall. Chris and Leslie were talking a lot, laughing, getting along with everyone around them. She texted me around 10 and she said everything's going okay. She did then text a second text that said, I feel like something's a little bit off or something. I'm not sure what she meant.
Was that text the last
Just
time
ahead,
you
pick up
heard
Dakota
from
on the
Leslie?
left.
Yes, it was.
Did you try texting her in the morning? And did she respond?
No.
Don't start a business. Buy an existing business. You don't have to be a rich investor with bags full of cash to buy an existing business. As a matter of fact, you can buy businesses with $0 out of pocket. And you won't have to find customers, you won't have to find profits, you won't have to do all the millions of things that people who are starting a business up from scratch have to do. Skip all that and buy something that's already set up and profitable. And I can tell you that there are millions of profitable existing businesses available for you to buy right now. But wait, I know what you're thinking. I seriously do. You're thinking, I can't do this. I can't buy a whole business. I'm not some rich investor. But you know what? That isn't true. I know it might sound crazy, but you can actually buy a business without having to use your own money or go out and get loans. There's no catch. It's just the way that you structure the deal. So the way that we do this is you go out and you buy a profitable, established business. And because the business is profitable, we structure the deal so that the future profits of the business actually pay for the business. In my future training, I'm going to show you how to do this and a whole lot more. That's just one of the ways that you can do this. My name is Roland Frazier, and I've bought or assisted hundreds of business owners in selling their business and hundreds of folks who would want to buy a business using these strategies. Over time, I've developed 159 different strategies to buy businesses with no money down. And that's helped me to acquire interest in...
For Dakota? Okay.
And then I have a few more people coming.
Oh, how many people? Okay, good. Because I have junk in my front seat.
Oh,
That's
no.
what.
Just 2.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I like the decorations.
Oh, I got these little ones too.
Valentine's Day. Oh,
See the little heart?
I love the lights.
I do too.
It's such a vibe.
Dollar
The
Tree.
love. Oh, don't get them started. Don't get them
They're
started.
fun. Okay, everybody's in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Love the decor in here.
Thank you. I got Christmas lights last for December, so I was like, the customers like them. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get these too then.
Yeah,
Shit.
some guy had just like those candles, like the white candles, but in the back seat, and it was really pretty. Just,
Like the Christmas ones?
no, just like the white like fake candles that have a battery that are like wicker pillar candles. And he just put them in the side pockets, and they were pretty.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's another good idea.
Like on the sides?
Yeah, like in whatever your storage thing is in the back.
Oh, I haven't thought of that. I wish I could see that.
It was cute because they provided a lot of light in the back.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But like nice.
Oh, that's cute. I don't know how he did that.
You should try it.
Yeah, I wish I could like imagine what they look
turn
like.
right on Venice Boulevard.
You guys going out tonight?
For a little bit.
Oh, okay, that's fun. Yeah, not too much.
You got work.
Oh man,
I know.
those jobs. I remember that when I was young. I was like, oh. That's why I do this, because I can get up and go home when I want. Yeah, I'm big on that.
Nice.
Turn right on Venice Boulevard.
You can still have a sleepover.
Oh, fine.
Oh, Bigfoot's fun.
Yeah.
Drop off the cola on the right.
They have trivia stuff. Yeah, some fun stuff.
Maybe there'll be a hot guy and they'll have a sleepover somewhere else.
Ooh. Have a good time, you guys. It looks fun.
Thank you.
Have a good one. I like their lights. Yeah.
Look at the candles.
No, okay, I
Battery
will.
operated.
Okay.
Hello,
Okay. Good idea. Have a good night. Pillar candles. Look. Battery operated pillar. I want to see what those look like. Let's see if I can find one on here. Battery operated pillar candle. Oh, wow. You said that on the side of the door. Like, wow. We're going to West Hollywood. A lot of the time I say no to West Hollywood just because I'm lazy, but West Hollywood, if you guys are wondering, a lot of people tell me they said they get a lot of customers in West Hollywood. Like West Hollywood's always popping is basically what I heard. West Hollywood, they have like clubs that are popping for sure. When I drive by, everybody's like hanging out over there, partying in the street. They make me jealous. I'm like, ah.
Pick up 7 on the right.
Dang straw broke. Oh, dang, I know I gotta get an oil change pretty soon, too, matter of fact, especially after today. Hey, welcome in. Happy Sunday.
To buy businesses with no money down. And that's helped me.
About to head to West Hollywood in a moment.
I just started driving towards Farmersville because I had the address and called the police department in that area.
Montgomery.
If you guys are watching, can you hit the like button so other people will come in here? And make sure you hit the subscribe button. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a nice Sunday. I had a long adventure today, a scary adventure, thanks to Dahlia Ann Mashel and the Hereditary show on Netflix. If you guys have not watched that and you want to have a heart attack next time you're driving down the street by yourself, that's the show to do it. Damn you, Dahlia. Hey, Eli. Eli left me a comment on
County
Facebook.
Sheriff's Office, this is Jeff.
Hi, I'm briefly concerned about my friend. Can someone do a welfare check?
What are you feeling at this point, Nana?
A lot of anxiety because I don't know what I'm going to walk into. Going up there to this house, pulled up in front of the address.
And then who came while you're sitting there?
While I'm sitting there, who's this woman?
I had to mess with you guys.
I said, well, maybe I'll roll my window down and talk
how
to
are
her.
you doing?
Good.
Pretty good.
Thank you for waiting.
Uh-huh. Let's see where we're going. We're heading to West Hollywood, right?
Hollywood,
Okay, you got it.
Head to your drop-off at Sunset Marquee.
Okay. I guess we gotta bust a U-turn up here.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn to stay on Venice Boulevard using the left lane.
Did you have a nice New Year's?
Yeah.
What'd you do? Are you home?
What did I do New Year's? I was back here in LA and I went to Alpha on Wilshire.
What is it?
Turn to stay on Venice Boulevard.
It's like an Irish bar.
Oh, nice. Those Irish bars look fun.
Yeah. And then I went to a rave in downtown LA.
Oh. I seen a rave in Long Beach and they made me jealous. It's like they have the whole neighborhood like partying. I was like, oh, that looks so much fun. Was there a lot of people at the Irish bar on
Yeah, it was packed.
Oh, that's so cool. I want to visit Ireland one day. Have you ever been there?
I'm from there.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Ireland.
Oh, nice.
So
Oh, that's awesome. It looks like it's pretty.
Ireland is paradise. I'm biased, but Ireland is so nice.
What made you move here?
I came out here with a friend of mine.
Uh-huh.
I came out here for work.
Uh-huh.
And I like the palm trees, the sunshine, the lifestyle. Like too much like to go back home.
You don't want to go back home?
I don't want to go back home.
Oh, wow. Is Ireland like cold?
It's cold. It's
rainy.
It's cold, rainy.
So it's better to be here then, huh? Surprisingly.
Exactly.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool.
From where?
I'm from Arizona. It was the opposite, where it's like 122 degrees.
Oh yeah. How long have you been in LA?
18 years.
18 years.
I know. Went by fast.
It's a sentence.
You said it's a sentence? I don't. Yeah, it's been crazy here too with the fires and.
I've been here 9 years.
9 years. Okay, that's cool.
Which is it's a long time too. So.
I met a few people from Ireland out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the cross streets. It's on Venice Boulevard. We haven't met before, right? Because I've had another Irishman in here before. No? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've met a couple of them. I met 2 customers and they knew each other because they lived down the street from each other.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The guy was telling me, a lot of people, know each other in the neighborhood.
Yeah, there's not many Irish out here, so, we usually know how we, connect.
Uh-huh. Is there a lot, you think? Or, how many you think are out here?
There's not that many out here.
Oh, okay.
It's not like Boston or New York or,
Oh, they have...
San Francisco. San Francisco has a lot of Irish people.
Oh, cool.
So LA, but LA is like very kind of. There's not many Irish out here. In LA.
No. I know, and I used to associate Irish people with red hair, but now the gentleman told me, an Irishman said a lot of them have like dark hair and I think blonde, but red is not that.
Yeah.
It's really from Scottish people or something, right? Is that where the red hair comes from?
Yeah, like red hair is like not so much. Well, it's still common in Ireland, but it's not like super common. It's not like you think of an Irish person, you think of pale skin, you think of like freckles, you think of like red hair. That's not really like
the true characteristic.
The true character, yeah.
Just like the Greek people, because they always have like Hercules and all them. So as a child watching all those cartoons, and I always thought like Greek people have blonde hair, and then I met a Greek gentleman and he has like dark eyes and dark hair. So TV makes us think of people looking a certain way, but they're not really necessarily look like that.
Exactly.
It's interesting.
Like I'm straight off the boat.
Is that when they identify as being off a boat?
I'm straight off the boat Irish, and I'm like, I'm dark hair, dark complexion. So, but I'm fucking super Irish. So.
Yeah, it's not the way they stereotype it, huh?
I know.
That's cool. Are your parents both dark hair?
Yeah, they are.
Oh, okay. That's
interesting.
interesting.
We have a joke in our family is like, and this is, I say this to like every, when I go on a date, when I go on a date with a girl, like I joke around, like and I fuck around and say, have you ever heard of the Spanish Armada? Spanish Armada was Spain coming to help Ireland fight the British back in the 1700s. Okay. And Spain, that were coming to help Ireland, they had like a bunch of ships coming up the west coast of Ireland, and they were going to dock on the west coast of Ireland and like help Ireland fight the British in like a war. And the British heard about it. They on the inside they heard about this, and they shot down the ships before they could dock. Oh no. So anybody who survived, like any Spanish person survived, they swam ashore and they settled on the west coast of Ireland. Wow. And they started they settled. They got groovy with my great granny. And that's why we're like dark skin, dark complexion, because Spanish. Because they have their own history too. Like they believe. The Spanish guys began to settle on the west coast of Ireland. Wow. Which is like, I don't know if it's 100% true. I don't know. Maybe. It might be. It may be true. Yeah. We were joking in our family that, Isn't that interesting? I love history. And then the Spanish, a lot of people, they think of them like the Mexicans, how Mexicans are brown skinned. But they're really like white people, aren't they? But they also are mixed too, because they believe like the Moors came, and I think they conquered Spain or something, or they're mixed with the Spain. Yeah. So they're a mixed people too. I think we're all mixed. Right? Yeah, I believe that. Some people don't believe that. I'm like, they say how many ancestors were before us? I think like at least 3,000 ancestors. So how can we really believe that they're all the same thing? It's hard to. There's like no possible way. Because one of my teachers said like if you've been in the U.S. 3 generations, more than likely you're already mixed with someone. And these people, there's 3,000 ancestors before us. So. Are you going to a bar right now? Yeah, I'm going to a bar right now.
Okay. I drove this.
One of the guys is there.
Oh, okay. I drove this guy all the way to Oxnard today from Long Beach. He was in a car accident. I felt so bad for him. He's a little young guy. He's only like 18 years old.
Oh yeah.
He had a long drive today. He lives on the military base, so he was out there on a date, like the second time he seen this girl, and got in a car accident all the way out there. I was like, that sucks.
Quarter mile turn left on South La Cienega Boulevard using the left 2 lanes. Turn left on South La Cienega Boulevard.
asked her if she was checking on Chris, and she said she was checking on her friend. And that's when I went up to the door. I saw the back door was broken, and then I saw Chris laying there. And then I ran back to my car and called 911. Nobody's answering the door, and the back window's shattered, and there's a body, and there's a foot I saw on the floor. I'm only 16. I can't deal with this. I was in shock, I think.
Sheriff's Office, Jeff. Yeah. Give me some help. I got one alive and one dead.
I just remember them bringing Chris out in the stretcher to the ambulance. I remember there being a sheet over him, so it made me panic a little bit.
I got a call from our command center in Springfield.
So you are the lead crime scene investigator?
Yes.
Were you really prepared for what you faced when you walked into that house?
Why would somebody do this to him? Why would they try to hurt my baby? That's all I kept thinking. He's my baby. Someone hurt him. Going on a first date, and they both end up getting shot. It's insane.
I replaced my 9-to-5 income by selling ebooks and audiobooks on Amazon. The crazy thing is, I didn't even write any of these books myself. With this method, you don't need to set up an online store, deal with overseas suppliers, or ship and store inventory. People used to tell me it was impossible to find a side hustle that would let me enjoy being a full On the afternoon of Thanksgiving Day 2021, Annette Stiver sat in her car and watched anxiously as EMTs and Montgomery County Sheriff's deputies descended on a house in the tiny village of Farmersville, Illinois.
I was quite upset, kind of going crazy in the car.
Annette had been unable to reach her good friend Leslie Reeves. Annette knew Leslie had gone to that house the night before to go on her first date with Chris Smith, a man she had met online.
She was very excited. She thought, so this might be a really good connection.
But now Annette was worried. She'd seen Chris get taken away in an ambulance, but there was no sign of Leslie.
I kept hoping, okay, bring Leslie out, please.
Finally, a detective approached and asked Annette for a photo of Leslie. She showed him her phone, and he gave her the horrible news.
I'm so sorry to have to tell you this. Your friend has been murdered, shot, he said. He didn't tell me where, but he did say, I want you to know that she went very quickly.
EMTs had found Chris barely conscious and unable to say anything about the shooting. They rushed him to the hospital, and deputies searched the house. Later that day, crime scene investigator Josh Mason of the Illinois State Police was called to the scene, and he began cataloging the mayhem inside. What do you see when you first approach the door?
I was inside the house with the glass. The refrigerator was moved away from the kitchen table was pushed, the chair was knocked over.
When the weapon was found, leading investigators to suspect that a third person was involved. Easton took note of every detail, including the burnt pizza in the oven.
I assumed maybe they were cooking a pizza for the night, and the suspect shows up at the door. They both try to fight him off, and when Chris was shot, Leslie went to the living room to try to
times was she shot?
She was only shot one time.
In the head.
Oh.
Leslie's body was in the living room, while Chris had been found in the kitchen. Easton said of the 1,800 crimes he had been to, this was one of the most horrific.
There was blood everywhere. The cabinets, the refrigerator, the countertop. There was blood from corner to corner in the kitchen.
Easton spotted 2 silver-colored bullet casings from a 9mm gun, one in the kitchen and the other near Leslie's body. As Easton processed the scene, detectives began learning about the victims. Chris Smith was a 48-year-old divorced father who worked for a pool contractor.
Chris was a nice guy. He would hang out here frequently, was friends with most people in town. Everybody knew him.
Bartender Dina LeBrand says Chris was well known in town as the guy who grew banana trees and giant pumpkins.
I remember one Halloween he donated hundreds of pumpkins for decorations for any of the kids to paint. He gave back to his community.
Did either one of you worry about Chris? No. Sherry Costanza is Chris's mother, Ashley Holcomb, his sister.
Chris is a stay-home person that literally would just work in his backyard.
Chris lived with a dog named Tiki, and an EMT told the family that Tiki may have helped Chris make it through the night by huddling with him for the roughly 12 hours that Chris was bleeding before being rescued.
I think Tiki protected Chris. I think she probably waited right next to him.
In quarter-mile turn left on Holloway Drive using the left lane.
Anyone wanting to kill him.
It was like, no way, how, why, like, so, yeah, would have done that.
Investigators had the same questions about Leslie and learned that she was a divorced mother of 2 children who lived in Troy, about an hour south of Farmersville. Although Leslie had a master's degree in engineering, she chose instead to teach Pilates and to promote self-defense classes for women.
Hi, I'm Leslie from All You Studio, and
Leslie posted this video to her YouTube channel to advertise one of her classes.
empower yourself against aggression and assault as we teach you easy-to-learn self-defense techniques. Power up!
Leslie tried to help women in abusive relationships, but friends say she had her own troubles. Nanette told deputies she was worried about a former boyfriend, a contractor by the name of Robert Tarr, known as Bobby.
She said, I am going to completely block Bobby from email, texts, phone calls. I have to go no
Turn left on
contact.
Holloway Drive.
Later that evening, news of Leslie's murder began circulating and reached another close friend, Amy Steinhauer. She had met Tarr, a divorced father of 3, and did not have a good impression of him. But
You never see someone and think that they could kill my friend.
Turn right on Aldaloma Road, then
Amy
drop off
called
Kevin
the
on the right.
sheriff's office that night to give them Tarr's name. By then, detectives had already set out to find Bobby Tarr, while 85 miles to the north, surgeons
Drop off
were
Kevin on
fighting
the right.
to try to save the life of Chris Smith, a bullet still lodged in his brain.
Drop off Kevin on the right.
So, my name is Laura. I'm an occupational therapy
So
assistant,
right here?
and I sit on the advisory board
Yes,
here
that's
at
it.
City
Have a
College
good
of
night.
Occupational
Thank you so
Therapy.
much, Cassandra.
Take care.
Have a good night. Thank
You too.
Program. I have to tell you, I was so excited when I found out that there was going to be an occupational therapy assistant program here in Los Angeles, because there was such a need for so many years. And I have such a passion, not only for the role of occupational therapy itself or the profession, but for the role of the occupational therapy assistant. I've always loved my job. There is such a positive energy here, and you feel it from upper management down through the staff, and then through the students too as they're learning, and you feel it.
I just wanted to get there. I just wanted to get there as fast as I could. After learning that Chris had been shot in the head, his family rushed to the hospital in Spring Hill, Illinois, 2 hours from their home. I was on the phone to everyone I could think of because I just needed prayers from everybody. Doctors removed part of Chris's skull and some bullet fragments in his brain before putting him in a medically induced coma. His family, struggling to piece together what had happened, learned that he had been out with a woman named Leslie Reeves. Had you ever heard the name Leslie Reeves before?
No. I looked her up, and then I tried to reach out to her friends, and then I found her best friend, Nanette.
Nanette told them the same thing she had told investigators. She suspected Leslie's ex-boyfriend, Bobby Tarr. That night, sheriff's deputies went to Tarr's home in Collinsville, an hour south of the crime scene. Authorities say he never asked why they wanted to talk to him, and he agreed to go to the police station without a lawyer. Although her friends said the couple had broken up, Tarr told investigators that he and Leslie were still together.
Leslie had a lot of problems. I would say no worse than any average couple.
It was Leslie the detectives wanted to talk about.
We're in Hollywood now, you guys, on Sunset Boulevard. So there's a lot of bars and clubs out here. A lot of celebrity spottings.
I want you to take that deeper. He's awesome. Okay. Leslie is dead. What? Can you help me shed some light on this? How did she die?
He sounds so unconvincing.
Investigators asked Tarr about Farmersville, the scene of the crime. And they asked Tarr where he had been the night before Thanksgiving.
It's a famous club right there.
The friend lived a short distance from Tarr's home.
There goes the Rainbow, another famous club. A lot of people got their start there. A lot of music artists.
Sometime early on Thanksgiving morning after 1 a.m. Tarr said after he got back, he was home all night. That's exactly what they did. Detectives brought Tarr's 17-year-old daughter, Shelby, to a different room at the police station. And she told them that her father actually left home twice that night.
And then he came on about a half hour later, and I said he had to go back. And then it was 9:15-ish when he got back home.
Shelby said he had been gone for more than 2 hours, and when he got home, he was upset.
He gets home. He was crying. He was sobbing. He said he missed Leslie.
Shelby said she went to sleep around 9:30 and was awakened by her father around 2:45 a.m.
He started laundry. He was pacing, walking around, and he was actually asleep.
Detectives went back to Tarr and told him Shelby's story did not match his. Tarr then changed his story and said he had gone to his friend's house twice, but still insisted he was home by 8. As Tarr sat at the police station, detectives searched his house, found his phone and a block pistol. Shelby had told them her father had a different gun, but they didn't find it.
Bobby told investigators she had seen it the day before Thanksgiving in her father's sock drawer.
A lot of famous celebrities live over here. Like Diddy has a house around here too. Drone in use. Oh Lord, what kind of drone we got going on?
Yesterday morning, actually, Bobby Tarr sat at the police station overnight while authorities continued to investigate. They had already learned that his car had been captured by license plate reader cameras just after midnight, the night of the shooting.
What an idiot.
And investigators discovered that Tarr had bought gas there just after midnight. Back at the police station, they confronted him with the gas station receipt. The gas station is here in Troy.
Yes.
And the murder occurred here in Farmersville. The gas station was near Tarr's home, an hour from the crime scene. Andrew Affronti is the Montgomery County State's Attorney. He has dystonia, a condition that causes muscle tics and tremors. So why is it significant? So he went out and got some gas.
Yeah, it was significant to us because why would he lie about it?
Investigators believed it was proof Tarr was lying about his whereabouts that night. They placed him under arrest. Affronti says they arrested Tarr immediately because they feared Chris's life was in danger, and they hadn't found the murder weapon.
If he was out of custody, could he take further steps to dispose of the evidence?
Just one day after Leslie Reeves was killed and Chris Smith was left fighting for his life, investigators believe they had the man responsible in custody. I'm Erin Moriarty. But in his only media interview, Bobby Tarr tells 48 Hours they got the wrong guy.
There are so many things untold that will prove my innocence. Did you know that you can be generating 10 grand a month or more by simply teaching other people what you already know, extract that into an online course and sell it around the world fast? This is Kerry Eagler. He's generated 7 figures teaching other people e-commerce. And this is Joanna Tompkins. She just had a 30 grand month. How to get more clients. This is Edward Taylor. He's generated multiple 6 figures teaching visual effects artists around the world how to get better. And this is Paul Martin. He just generated 30 grand inside 3 weeks by pre-selling his course that he hadn't even made to magicians. And what do all these people have in common? Well, they simply decided to turn the expertise that they already had, put that down into an online course and sell it around the world. And from experience, it's the fastest way to generate a lot of revenue without having to do any one-on-one coaching, consulting, done-for-you agency services, any of that stuff. It's much more efficient and fun. Because the most efficient way of teaching people at scale around the world is by simply just
Bobby Tarr, charged with murder of Leslie Reeves and the attempted murder of Chris Smith, is nothing if not unflappable. Did you kill Leslie Reeves? Did you shoot Chris Smith? No. He kept his cool even when confronted with a litany of lies he told investigators. You told the police you only left the house once. That wasn't true. You told the police you had no idea where Farmersville is. That was a lie. You lied about getting gas in your car that night. When he spoke with us, Tarr admitted he was at Chris Smith's house the night before Thanksgiving, placing himself at the scene of the crime. He says the night began when he met Leslie at her part-time job at this loft store.
She had said she was going to go meet some friends because one of their friends was playing in a band. She asked me if I wanted to go.
I said, well, you know, I would go, but I had my youngest daughter staying with me for a week.
Charles says that when he declined the invitation, Leslie asked if he would follow her to Farmersville because her van was unreliable, and so he did. That makes no sense to Leslie's friend, Amy Steinhauer.
This is Bel-Air, you guys, like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Rightfully so.
The houses out here are beautiful. Also, the Menendez brothers, they lived in Bel-Air at one time. Do you guys remember watching that show on Netflix based off a true story of the two brothers who are super rich and ended up killing both their parents, which I still just do not understand. It's such a horrific story. How these two kids had everything and ended up killing their parents. They alleged that they were molested and raped by their father. Their father's the one who found like the Menudo group and like signed like a multi-million-dollar contract for them. I don't know how much truth it is in them being raped by their father. I would love to read like all the details to that case because it's just unreal to me. In the show it shows that one of the brothers was on drugs. So I could see if you're on drugs, you'll do anything. But if they were not on drugs, just to kill their parents out of nowhere would be kind of strange. But yeah, they used to live over here. It's an interesting show on Netflix. It's so well done too. Uh-oh, I thought my tablet died. So I was looking at my money and I was thinking, oh, I should have made more today, but I gotta remember I've sat down for like a few hours with my friends. I thought I was gonna be over there for like 30 minutes. I think it ended up being like 3 hours because we sat there for a good amount of time and then afterwards we walked to Popeyes and had some food. So I shouldn't beat myself up too much. I was like, maybe I should hang, make some more money, but it's been a really long day and I'm starting to get a little tired. So I think it might be best just to start heading home, go wash some dishes, and start again tomorrow and just realize like I didn't make as much. I made a good amount of money today, like, but not as much as I usually do, and it's just because like I kind of like took a break and chilled out with my friends for a while because we're planning on doing a music video parody. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. So sometimes you got to sit down and talk about it so that you could plan or have an idea what they're looking for. Oh, it looks like a space is coming up that in the orange zone to the left. Where is that at? I'm trying to figure out a part of town that's making money right now. I just see it's orange on the map, but I don't really know what city that is. Yeah, that was a long road. I felt like I already did this loop before. It was longer than what I expected. I gotta get gas by tomorrow. I don't even really feel like going to go do gas right now. That's why I'm like, oh, it's time to go home. I don't feel like doing anything else. Unless it's like a trip going home.
Just a few weeks earlier, Amy says Leslie took an Target shoot out while she was on her first date with a different guy. After that incident, Leslie told Amy she was frightened by Tar and texted Amy, I could be killed by him someday if I don't cut all contact. So you're telling me now that this woman who was scared would actually text in a friend that she thought you might feel her, asked you to follow her to another man's house?
They be lying.
Understand that text and check.
Why did she think you might get?
I got no clue.
Oh, please.
Tar says Leslie lied to her friends about their relationship. He insists she asked him to follow her north to Farmersville.
With her up there, I think we arrived there around 7:30. I parked in front of her van from this house. That's as far as I left. I never went back to Farmersville again.
If he had an innocent explanation for why he was in Farmersville, why did he lie to detectives?
I thought her and Leslie, there was a little bit of tension between both of them. I didn't have to that I was going to be less than that.
Tar claims that after he lied to his daughter Shelby about seeing Leslie, he stuck to that lie at the police station because he was afraid they would tell her. That he never corrected those lies, even when detectives arrested him. Why not just say, look, it's me, it would be, I lied to my daughter, so let me tell you the truth, but let's just not share that with her. Why would you do that?
I should have done.
He's quick to point out the lack of physical evidence connecting him to the bloody crime scene. Investigators searched his white jet, but did not find any shards of glass or blood stains.
2 tests by the state police were done. Zero blood found. There's zero DNA found at the crime scene. Anything from the crime scene in my car, me, or any of my clothing, or my shoes. Zero.
Prosecutor Affronti asked to concede at the point. Was any of Tar's DNA found inside the house?
Well,
Were any of his fingerprints found inside the house? Were you accused by OBGYN Larry Robbins for Sinai Medical Center? So far, baskets of women found some pigs in Cedar Sinai using an R. Dr. Robert practicing medicine in their facilities. Attorneys Jennifer McGrath and Derek Kavanaugh ready to get you justice. They recently settled over $300,000 in these cases against UCLA. Over $300,000
policies. And because of this difference in supply and demand, it's also the easiest field in tech to break into after all you don't need previous experience, college degree to get hired. And I know this because I went from making 17.
And authorities still had knocked down the murder weapon. But a week after the shooting, they got a phone call from Tar's friend Billy Adams. Adams said Tari pulled him from jail. That call was recorded. Tar asked Adams to go to his house and look for some death brackets. Instead, Adams contacted the sheriff's office. Deputies suspected Tar knew the phone call was being recorded and was speaking to his friend Nick Poe about something other than death brackets.
They thought that was suspicious, which was why they went over and searched.
Investigators were on their hands and knees in Tar's yard looking for a gun. Dan Bowles is Tar's defense attorney.
They searched that area thorough. No gun. And what they did find were death brackets.
2 days later, they got another phone call.
Alright, you guys, I'm going to sign off for the night. Thank you guys, everyone who stopped by. Make sure and hit the subscribe button. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Drop some emojis. Thank you, everyone who's part of today's journey, who is either my customer or an online friend who joined, and my new friends. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Tomorrow, probably. I'm going to go check out some of my other rideshare friends' streams now.